Grabe, ine-expect ko ine-expect ko si, si Dyren as a explainer. Siya yung mag-zoom sa likod.
Hindi, siya yung mag-initiate. Pero retry, Toy!
Wow!
Kamuntikan ka na, Sutsujin! Hindi mo pa na-retry yun!
Patay.
Ayaw mo, hindi
patay rin nata to?
nag-retry si Sutsujin doon.
Ang sakit ng first kill ng ni Toy. Wala na, ang sakit na
Sa
ni
inyo
Toy.
pa pala kakabahan.
Akalain mo yun.
Sabi na to. Oh.
Okay, Freddy airstrike. Para
Ayun, huli ka!
Wala kang Purify!
Purify!
Wala Purify!
Oh my God!
Uy, teka, nakapatay pa?
Ay, hindi, binitaw lang.
Okay,
Binitaw
okay.
niya yung skill.
Okay lang, guys. Mid lane to gold laner. Okay
Let's go. Viva RRQ. Viva RRQ.
Holy Crystal na din si Toy.
Grabe, wala na.
It's over.
Ano na, ito na yung spike ng Harit. Ayun no. Talon na lang talon si Dyren. Ito, sinasabi natin wala masyadong impact nung early game si Dyren, pero ito na yung impact niya. Ito nagsisimula na siya. Pero ang nakikita ko gamitin si Kalea, kung kunyari may Purify, may mga Purify yung kalaban, siya magpo-force ng Purify.
Oo.
Para
Kasi ang
si
daling
Idok,
i-combo ilan dong skills niya eh. Sacrificial lambda lang muna.
Oo, bagatas mag-usap sila ni Idok, no? Sabihin ni Idok, ako magpo-force ng Purify, ikaw humuli. Palitan lang yan eh, pares na ano lang
Coms
yan
talaga. Coms yung
lang
kailangan
yan
nila. Hanap, usap, kill. Ganun dapat.
Kaso, ang nangyayari, si Sutsujin tsaka si Toy, yung lumilikod, inuubos ang likuran. Grabe ka confident tong dalawa na to.
Wala ba naman
Dalawang core.
Wala ba naman kasing flicker tong si
Wala,
Boom? Eh, di kawawa talaga siya sa Lucas, sa habulin na tao.
Ayun nga yung sinasabi natin, simula pa lang, no, sabi mo Brooks na pag ganyan, wala, tapos ka.
Ganda. Sabi ko nga sa'yo,
Parang pumasok ka sa gera na isa lang bala mo.
guys, yung coach, yung drafter ng RQOC,
Ang galing.
sasabay talaga sa coach ng
Ng
PH.
PH.
Oo.
Feel ko,
Galing.
si ba coach nito?
Hindi ko kilala pero Indonesian siya eh.
Pero yan maganda yan. Tapos bigyan nila ng highlights yung coach. Hindi lang puro player. Sa Indonesia kasi parang puro player at bibigyan ng highlights eh.
Immortality na si Sutsujin ha, mas mahirapan pa yung ano dito.
Oh, pinapakasakit.
Mag-isa lang siya, ginagano niya yung glue.
Oh my God, patay!
Tayo mag-isa!
Oh my God!
Hindi pa nagsasacred beast form yun kanina, pero eto na nga yung
Ayun
sacred
na,
beast
tapos
form.
ka.
Tapos tatapusin
Tapos
pa
ka,
ata ni Kai,
tol!
patay na si Sige Bomb.
Ay na,
Sige,
pinasok na,
sige,
oh my God,
sige,
Rosa with
sige.
that, oh my God, downtown.
Okay lang.
Oh my God, tapos
Okay
na.
lang. 4-1 trade.
4-1, this
Ba?
is it. This is it ata.
10
Mata-
seconds.
actually.
Tapos na,
End the
Lunar,
ball.
15
this is it.
seconds. Tapos to.
This is it.
Pwede na pasukin to. Pwede mag-dive.
May Zaman Force.
May flicker pa. May flicker si
dive
Idok.
na to ni Dyren. Ayun,
Oh!
dive na, wala,
May
wala,
flicker
GG.
si Idok!
GG! GG! Nice game! Let's go! 1-0. Cash out na.
Unang panalo, cash out agad. Alright, 2-0.
Wala pa, boss. Wala pa.
Kalma lang.
2-0 victory favoring RRQ. Ginawa naman ng Aurora ang kanilang makakaya, but ganun talaga. Kings are kings for a reason. May magandang statement actually si Chandria San Pedro dito. Sabi niya, RRQ na ata tatalo sa Onic PH. I think, hindi ko pa alam sino yung pwedeng manalo. Although, I do think na close yung matchup kung RRQ versus Onic PH.
May chance.
Diba? Diba?
Yung playstyle kasi ng RRQ ngayon, parang yung playstyle ng Onic PH na sobrang bilis gumalaw.
Nananakal sa early game.
Pag nakakuha sila ng lamang, di na nila pinapakawalan.
So, quick update. Tinatapos na rin ng Onic ID yung laban nila. So, possible nga na yung first 3 series natin is 2-0, 2-0, 2-0.
Tapos na yun sa Team Falcons.
Ano na nga natin sa Team Falcons PH.
Talon muna tayo sa
medyo-
kabilang live.
Yun na naman yung ano. Yung parang hirap yung Falcons PH ngayon.
Anybin? Alright, so we're gonna be waiting. Ayan, tingin tayo sa kabilang stream naman. But we won't be commentating dito. Or gusto niyo bang i-commentate? Wag na.
React na lang.
React na lang.
react
Sige.
na. Wow.
Kalmalicious muna tayo. Right, di pa zoom in sa
Si
game?
Dominic Si Dominic pala to.
Oh, yun sa Black
Oh,
Academy
hindi,
ba?
ito nag-bleed to. Nag-bleed to si
Eh,
Dominic.
di naging kakampi mo. Nag-bleed
Hindi.
ka, di ba? O hindi ka
Hindi.
nagkasabay?
Hindi nagsabay.
Siya yung XP. Ako, dapat, pinagpipili ako kasi kami. Pero ako talaga dapat. Kasi siya, kaso nga lang, di ba, nabawasan ng ano yung sa sahod. Ganun. Then, sabi ko, di siya na. Ayoko naman mabawasan yung sahod. Then, ayun, di sila nag-work. Maraming, siyempre ako, makakalose ko ng mga taga na Singapore.
Hindi ka sumabay kay
Marami silang bad na
Hindi ka sumabay
COVID.
kay Kel nung nag-China siya. Kasi bleed din dapat. Hindi magkaano ka.
Oo, hindi kasi ang naiwan kasi ako. Eh, syempre, naging comfort ko na rin yung Singapore eh.
Oo,
Parang
sabagay.
ayoko na lumayo pa. Parang okay na ako dun.
Pero teka,
Pumapalag yung Alpha 7
diba?
talaga,
Parang
oh.
hirap sila nga yung ano.
Backline ayun na lang.
Grabe, pero
Kyle
Kyle wala,
TZ.
tapos ka. Pumasok ka sa ano.
Pero palo yung ano eh. Palo
Ba't
yung
ganun,
gold
no?
laner nila.
Oh, palo, hindi yung,
Ay, hindi lang pala
di-
gold laner.
ayun ang maganda. Pero sana ano, sana sinasabayan nila kung ganun, sinabayan na nila. No, iniiwan nila yung gold lane, no.
Diba sabi ko sa'yo, sila pa yung ano. Hirap sila. Kaya nakakatakot yung laban ng Falcons PH at RQ.
Alam ko naman na kayang 2-0 ng Falcons to, pero sobrang shaky eh, no?
Oh,
May
nakakapalag eh.
May chance silang matalo sa ganitong senaryo. Tingnan mo, lamang na lamang
Ito,
sila.
ito kung sumabay, para sa akin kung sumabay sila dito, sinabayan nila yung gold din nila. Ay no, nagbigay, ko, parang
Feeling ko mali yung ginawa ni Ogwen doon. Dapat
Ay, no.
ata yung bloody hunt niya nakareserba lang kay ano eh, Gusta. Kasi nung nawala yung bloody hunt,
Pumasok
free yung
na.
ano, libre yung Moskov.
na timing lang na nanggaling si Kyle TC sa likod eh, kaya napatay no.
Uubusin sila ng Moskov dito pag ano, ganong makakapag-preheat ulit.
Ito kasi ang pangit sa Hilda eh, pag umabot na ng late game eh. Ang napapangitan ako sa Hilda, wala na siyang ginagawa late game, parang ano na lang siya.
Tiga kuha na lang ng damage.
Oh, parang
2-0 na guys ang Onic
magpapasok.
ID versus Falcons Mena. So ito na lang ang natitira
Ito
para
ang
sa
pangit
ating
sa
first
ano
set.
sa Hilda. Pag ano late game na, magpapasit na lang siya, man na lang to, bait na lang to yung Hilda na to. Baga kukunin niya lang yung sipa ng ano, ng
Feeling ko pag ganyan, ayan o, kung may mahatak man siguro si Ogwen, wag muna ibitaw yung ano, bloody hand.
yung bloody hand kasi papasok.
Kailangan
no?
i-reserve to kay Gusta.
Pwede siguro kung gagawin nila pagkahatak, out, pagkapatay out. Wala nang palag, wala nang palag.
Wala nang follow up, no? Wait na lang uli ng ano.
Wait na lang ng kagat ulit. Pero may ginagawa ang iba dyan sa Franco, fleeting time. Kung siya lang talaga yung ano,
Kasi
fleeting time.
wala eh, walang pipigil sa Moscow pag nawala yung ano nila.
Yung
bloody
kagat
hand
na yung
nila.
blood hunt.
Kasi yun lang yung
Yun
ano
lang-
nila,
yun
hard
lang
CC
yung-
nila eh.
Oh, yun lang yung crowd control.
Kasi yung si Flap, ito si Flap, di niya kakayanin to. Zone si Moscow, di niya kakayanin yan. Kahit mag-vengeance pa yan, di niya kakayanin. Madali lang siyang i-micro ni Moscow.
Si Pew hindi ko alam, no? Parang siguro more on comfort na lang yung kinukuha niya.
Comfort na.
Ano na lang siguro, kung ano yung...
Parsa or Parsa na lang talaga. O kaya minsan sila, no?
Ano maganda? Ito maganda kung, yan, i-drop na strike, sabay kuha ng
Atakin mo!
tower, yan.
Wag mong mukha ka.
Uy!
Uy, nag-flicker siya?
Hindi. Baka kinabahan ata.
Kinabahan,
Nagkape.
kinabahan.
Nagkape lang.
Baka masipa nga
Masipa
naman.
eh, mawala
May
ng
Lord,
momentum
may
eh.
Lord sila eh, sayang eh.
Ganda rin ano, ganda ng ano nila sa Parsa. Feel ko ang winning condition ng A7. Dapat talaga si Tekashi, feel ko dapat maulin si Ogwen.
Pero
Isa lang,
kung
kahit
ganito
si Ogwen lang siguro, kahit si Ogwen lang mamatay, free hit na to.
Kung ganito yung laruan ng A7, possible na sa laban nila against Influence Rage. Bubugin nila yung Influence Rage.
Feel ko manalo sila.
Falcons PH na pinag-uusapan natin eh. Tapos may mga ganong moment sila.
Sana mauli niya yun sa ano?
Pero ubos na lahat ng inhibitor
Si Ogwen?
towers ha.
Si Ogwen, kahit mauli si Ogwen, okay na eh. Si Ogwen lang, yun lang talaga, tapos after mamatay ni Ogwen, wala, hayahin na. Si Kyle TC, kaya ng ACC ng ano yan eh, ng ni Dominic eh.
Lamang tayo sa macro.
Oo.
Kasi siguro kung ibang team yun, as much as possible, may isa-save sila kahit isang tore.
May masasave. Yung top lane masasave yun.
Ganito, medyo natakot sila na talagang nag-pull out sila.
Wala nang further airstrike.
Hindi tumatama yung mga hawk ni
Kailangan
Ogwen.
talaga ano lang. Feel ko kaya to ng A7 na. Malaki chance nila.
Wag mo nang
comeback.
i-ano.
Pero wag naman, pero alam kong kaya nyo, pero wag nyo nang gawin.
Tigil nyo na, wag na.
Wag na.
May laban
Okay.
naman kayo ng ano eh,
Oo.
influence reach eh. Doon na kayo manalo.
Doon na lang kayo manalo. Dito, ano lang, chill na lang muna kayo. Okay na to, 0 kayo. 0 to
Yung
kayo.
papapul item na tong si ano, si Gusto Lagusta.
Si
Gusta
Marco, full
Lagusta.
item na rin.
Hindi ko manek yung
Diba,
hook ni
parang
Ogwen.
may ano no, shaky yung mga hook ni Ogwen ngayon.
Wala kasi silang ano CC eh. Ang pang-initiate lang nila, hook lang
Hook
eh.
lang talaga.
Pero ang weird nga, no? Pag ganito kasi yung hero ng kalaban, kahit kami, kunyari kami yung kalaban ng Team Falcons.
Dapat
Ganyan
lamang
lang
kayo
yung
eh.
hero nila. Dapat lamang kayo kasi wala silang hard CC.
Sila natatakot eh.
Oo, natatakot sila
Dapat
mabigyan.
feeling ko pag ano eh, ang ginagawa ng A7, once hindi tumama yung hook, initiate kagad.
Palagagad, kaya.
Dapat ang huliin talaga ni Tekashi. Di niya na kailangan humuli ng backline. Huliin niya lang si Ogwen. Payaan niya mag-free hit.
Si Marco nga lang eh, wala namang purify si Marco eh.
Oo,
Kahit-
pero nga lang, kasi nga lang, kunyari, mahuli niya si Marco. Then, pumasok rin si Kyle TC sa likod, makagat niya
Yun
to,
lang.
si Gusta.
Yun lang
Ang pangit. Pero kung unahin si Ogwin. Feel ko talaga si Ogwin ang pinaka ano nila dito eh. Matapos yan, tapos na. Pero wag naman, wag muna yan. Late game na lang. Next game na lang. Next game nyo na lang gawin.
Aware naman na si Gusto pag lumabas siya ng mapa.
Oo. Bro, ito na. Wala, mahirap na to.
Kyle,
Ang pinaka best way na ano dito, best shot call, sugal. All
sa
in.
A7,
Oh,
A7.
all in to.
Siguro ano lang, 4v5. May SOD naman to si Gusto eh.
May nakalimutan na akong team na gumawa ng ganito eh. Yung Geek Pam. Pag ganito na yung tower nila, ino-all in nila. Sugal na nila.
Wala silang talagang balak mag-contest.
Oh, hindi nila kaya dip to. Wala na, tapos na to.
Hindi ko na alam kung umabot ng Evolve Lord, ano to, timer tong Lord.
Umabot na ata. Ay, hindi. 18 minutes ata yung bago ngayon eh, sabi. Parang
18 ba? Hindi ba 16?
18. Alam ko 18 yung bago. Yung bago sa update.
Mga boss, may
Teka.
laban ba ngayon ng Onic PH? Yes po.
Meron.
Ila-live natin yun, wag kayong mag-alala. Second set ata sila or last set?
Onic versus?
Ano?
Onic
Bigetron.
Bigetron.
Second.
Yes. Ay, second. Thank you. Second series po, sir.
Ayun na.
Ayun,
na,
sino
huli na.
na-attack?
Si
Kinagat na kaagad?
Dominic, patay. Tapos ka.
Wala na
Sila
kayo-
pa naunahan.
Wala na kayo-
Wala,
wala
sila
kayo
pa
push.
naunahan. Tapos na. Wala na, tapos na.
Tapos si Super Marco pa nakaka-free hit. Uy,
Ayun, wala na kagat. Nahirapan nga sila. Wala kagat si
ang tagal
Open.
pa nung next wave sa baba. Ay, may pala sa
Feeling
mid.
ko dapat talaga reserve yung
Ay,
agad.
ayun
si
o,
ano
sipa.
Uy! Uy!
Oh.
Uy.
Pasok na yung Moskov sa likod. Nasa likod na.
Godlike. Double kill.
Teka, wala na, patay si Gusta.
Immortality.
Wala na,
Tapos na.
Nice.
Nice one. Wala, lit. Ang bagal gumalaw ng A7.
Sayang,
Hindi,
sayang.
na
Punish
ano ko
agad.
sa parang kinakabahan ako mamaya sa laban ng RRQ versus Falcons PH.
Feeling ko RRQ.
Feel ko rin na
Pag ganito
talaga.
yung magiging shaky yung laruan nila.
Siguro pag baka ma-outsmart naman ng draft. Pero tiyang natin. Kasi
Experience-wise.
pangalawa din ba sila? Yung series na yun?
Yung...
Yung RRQ versus Falcon.
Okay.
Ay, yung third.
Third.
Last.
Four
Okay.
more to go.
Apat
Na
more to go.
lang.
May
4
winner
more
na.
to go.
Apat na lang, manlilibre na si Sagit, no?
Sabay all in ulit.
But ayun na po ang ating mga matches so far. Dahil tapos na po ang first 3 na series natin, we're gonna hop into a very short break. Tapos pag-iisipan muna namin kung aling second series ang aming ila-live ulit. But we will see you guys after this break. Bye-bye!
Wow.
Anything to say to them?
Buat Kingdom, tetap support kita. Kita pasti bakal ngasih yang terbaik lah buat di SPS Master ini. Pokoknya kalian dukung terus kita main.
Idok juga dong.
Boleh. Ya buat Kingdom, kita udah lolos ke playoff, bisa nonton kita langsung di store ya.
Ya.
Ya, bisa nonton langsung di stage. Ya, tetap dukung kita terus.
There we have it.
Thank
That's-
you.
That's a roamer and jungler from RRQ, Edok, and as well as Sutsujin. You guys have a long day ahead of you. Thank you so much for the interview. We'll see you next time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye.
Man, Kescue must have put the fear of God in their souls. They're like, no, he's good. Yes,
never
we
He's
don't
so
have
nice.
weaknesses.
No.
We, I don't know what our weaknesses are. Totally, no
What is
clue.
that?
True.
It's brutal. It's brutal. At least we know that Kescue is human. Thank God. Look, we have an update coming in from
Oh,
Stream B,
man.
and it looks like Onic
Wow.
Esports is taking down Team Falcons 2-0. So the race is still on here. Hey, Aurora might still have
Stream
an
C?
opportunity. Wait, a Stream C update? Let's pull it up, Zipper. What's going on with Stream C right now? Even though ASAD is the best. SI. That's the way. That's our gang. No, I should call it gang side. That's our side. That's
It's
our
the side.
side. That's a bad
Wow.
side. Oh,
Wow.
okay. It's Team Falcons PH
Man.
O's A7.
So all the first matches are, Group B. Group B matches, and all of them just won 2-0.
Yep. All sweeps all across the
So
board.
nothing changed.
Nothing
Oh
changed
wait,
yet.
Aurora will go fourth, and Onic will go third.
That's
For
why.
now. For now. That's why.
That's why.
Group B is the big decider here because as the games are gonna go by, eventually I'm not sure if it's gonna be. I'm not sure which stream that is going to be on. Aurora will have to face off against TL. Sorry, not TL.
Against
Sorry, my
Onyx.
bad. Against no Falcons actually.
That's Stream B, I think.
Wait, hold on. Let me.
The final game, final match of Stream A.
They will.
Esa!
No, I was wrong. They would actually be facing off against Onic themselves.
That's Stream C.
So they have
Oh
to win
yeah,
that.
Stream C.
Stream C.
But
That
if
one.
they win that, there's still a possibility for them to have higher points.
Let me just double check if Onic has any other games. They actually would qualify over Onic technically if they beat them 2-1. They would win the head-to-head. Even if it's 2-1, they would have equal points.
So close.
And then it's the head-to-head that would
Oh.
send them over the top.
We just gotta see. We just gotta wait
Yeah.
and see. ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, dude! Group B, the drama.
It's so close.
The
It's
T is
so
hot.
close.
The T is going to be so very, very hot. But that does conclude the best of threes of round 1 here. Wait, no, technically it would be round 3 for all 3 streams. That does mean that the round afterwards is going to be even more exciting. Oh boy, I am a little nervous, I'm not going to lie, because again, there is the possibility of who's going to be sitting up on top, and we're not going to be able to, wait, actually we are going to be able to see them. Is it the RRQ matchup versus Falcons PH? Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Falcon PH versus RRQ is also going to be a pretty important decider match, and honestly, not much stakes other than how many games you have to play in the playoffs. So then again, it makes me wonder. It makes me wonder
1D.
whether or not it's going to be a race for that finish, or whether or not is it? I feel like teams have kind of figured out what the current SPS meta is as of right now. Do you agree?
Yeah, I think so. I
Yeah.
think we have seen the development of meta, right? I mean, hey, leaving Suyo open in the first day was a travesty, right? Every single
Oh no.
even Team Liquid learned from that quick. Fabian was like, okay, game 1 against BTR, maybe we don't let the Suyo go. St. Lucas was like, Suyo OP, pick it game 2. They pick it game 2, they win game 2. Game 3 ban, 50-50, they still win. But in the end, now we have those stats. I don't know the updated stats because I think we got a lot more Suyos on other streams, but 29 times it was picked up, and Suyo had 77% win rate. That's ridiculous.
77. I don't know whether that one loss put it down to like 1%. 1% of it. It was 78 last time we
Yeah,
checked. But
78.
look, with that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, our next matchup is here. It's going to be the world champions, Onic PH, up against Bigatron Alpha. Best team in the world. As
Best
they like
team
to
in the
call it.
world.
A best of 3 to decide
SI.
it on a side. We're going to go on a short break. When we come back, more Mobile Masters action. We'll see you then.
Hello, ako si Light, and ngayon tuturuan ko kayo paano mag-rotate sa objective tsaka sa early. Sa first 10 seconds, priority is yung mid kasi dun nagre-revolve at yung rotation. So, ang mahalaga is mapanalo yung mid, or kung hindi man kayo may advantage sa mid draft, ganun. Pwede kayong i-hold lang yung lane. Basta wag kayo magpapatalo para hindi ma-invadean yung jungler niyo. So, if lamang naman kayo, you can raise yun. And then, if pwede nyo rin tanong yung jungler niyo kung okay lang siya. So, if okay lang siya sa jungle niya, tapos walang talat sa kanya para di makapag-invade, pwede naman kayong mag-vision lang sa jungle or umikot sa gold. Ganun. And then, magbigay vision sa mga jungle ng kalaban. So, may option yung jungle nyo na mag-invade. And then, ayun, as game proceeds, pag mag-up na yung turtle, usually yung mga XP lane gusto i-clear yung mid. So, pwede nyo i-control yung river side ng XP lane para safe siyang makapag-transition sa mid. And then, if yung hero nyo is early game hero like Suyo or Alpha, ganun pwede kayong mag-burst ng turtle. Usually, ganun yung ginagawa. And then, kung scaling kayo, pwedeng ibigay and find for trades, or pwede pa rin i-contest, depende sa nangyari. Mahalaga if makapag-pray threat kayo ganun, or mapunish nyo yung XP, ganun, napaload nyo yung kalaban. So, and that's it guys. Maraming salamat sa lahat ng nanood, and ito yung pro tips. And please do support us in upcoming SPS Masters.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Yo. I don't think they're ready for it. On the loose, on the loose, on the loose, on the loose. With the beast, on the loose, say the truth, on the loose. Off the chain, it's all the gauge. Yeah, getting wild, shot me out the cage. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Come in, it's getting wild out here. One thing's for sure, you're gonna recognize me when I walk in the door. I'm the type to give the haters to give an applause. I can get an encore without giving them more. But wait, I'm giving them more. Every 7 days I'm giving them 24. You can't make the cut if you ain't gonna bore. These ones don't know about war. I grew up cold, hungry and poor. I wasn't great, well I wanted more. I wanted women, I wanted tours. So I grinded and grinded some more. Woke up depressed, I had to fight more. So I burnt out, I couldn't do more. I had to put ascension on pause. Now I'm back like I want no war. I'm in my bag like loose change. Self-proclaimed hero like Bruce Wayne. Out the sight even if you bought new frames. All this talk about weight but got no gains. How you gonna do a sight with no aim? Marathon longevity is my lane. I get dark like under the duvet. And don't roll with a weak link like a broke chain. Self-ignorer when I was poorer. My struggle gave me a god flood of the Torah. I didn't stop me pleasuring somebody's daughter. My cup running forward to the spoons of the saucer. Call me true to author. My battle plans rather terroristic torture. These hands can bend water. Boom boom explorer like Avatar Korra. I rhyme like nursery, still my style, you will reimburse me. Plus 30, big hands and they're sturdy. I'm Drew the first, I'm back like anniversary. I came back worthy, like I swam in lava till it no longer burns me. I walked the desert for my ego's perjury, working for that zone where you can't outwork me. I'm a big man, but I ain't 32. I came to the front line with like 32. I'm a Rex, that's a shout out to 32. I'm a danger and I play 32. I'm just so 20, 32. Ahead of my time, so I'm hard like broom. Flows the rum like I shook the room. I stay lit like Christmas and hot like June. Breathing again, I won't stop till I'm breathing again. Breathing again, I won't stop till I win. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Breathing again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Breathing again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I got love for the sweat that I put in. Do it with a foot in, proofs in the pudding. Things I did, all them said that I couldn't. Superhero bouncing like a villain, all y'all rooting, you the fan now. Yeah, you understand now what it took to be the champion that I am now. Head in the sky, it's about the time you land now. And let's see who of us has got the better plan now. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? I'm just trying to understand. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. Hey. This is how I like my show. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. I got love for the game. I don't cash out. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Shaking all the city. This is how I like my show. Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we rap what we on. Now we hit us at the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Make it loud. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, we showing you the power. Make it loud. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we rap what we on. Now we hit this at the tone.
When we think about Onic PH, we think about the super family, the dominant performance that they had for the year of 2024. They were crazy during M6, and right now, can they deliver that same performance that they had for the previous SPS? During the challenge finals, they were the champions. and they're here to defend the title here at Mobile Masters. And we're gonna find out in the group stages whether they can do it or not.
Welcome everybody, our second best of 3 is about to start. We've got another banger of a game here on Stream A, the best stream here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. Once again, I'm your host Gideon Q here, and today we have 2 professionals. This time I'm getting it correct with Leo and as well as Eterna at the helm to keep you guys entertained throughout the day. Welcome to the A side, the best side. Make sure you let the other streams know, boys and girls, and especially for you, Leo. I asked this question already to Eterna after 2 days of competition here at Mobile Masters. What are your thoughts on the meta and some of the teams and the way things are actually, well, coloring itself in?
Yeah, no, breath of fresh air, exactly what's happening, especially in the mid part of the metagame. I'm talking about heroes like Kalia, talking about heroes like Zushin, where in the span of just 2 or 3 days, you're seeing an up and down on win rates, and you're seeing how teams are more willing to trade. We saw that just in the past stream here, where even the mighty, the immortal, the godly Suyo suffered a defeat. So again, not everything is hedged on the metagame, and I'm glad to see that there's still somewhat of a skill test that goes into qualifying for the playoffs.
A very real outtake on this world. I mean, especially for Suyo, right? I mean, we were already talking about a 75% win rate, goes into game 78. It just happens. Oh, it looks like Zipper is already informed me that we have an update on the current standings as of right now. Let's pull it up on screen, because I think for Group A, it's a little bit more straightforward here. It already looks like, you know, it's almost impossible for anybody else to really catch up with Onic PH, our world champions, currently on top with 11 points. And even if TLID are able to get 3 points in their next match, the head-to-head will keep them in second. Bigatron, on the other hand, at 7 points, have basically secured themselves playoffs at this point, but no opportunity to actually reach those top spots. With 3 Southeast Asian teams already at the helm, Eterna, do you think that, you know, I mean, what's missing from teams outside of Southeast Asia?
I think just execution at this point, right? I don't know if it's because of the lack of preparation. I can't say that for sure as well, but maybe because these are regions that have MPLs, and they have been standing for quite some time, that of course there is a certain level difference that we are seeing from these 2 respective regions.
I was hoping that these teams had like internal beef or something, some kind of team to make that a little spicier. But let's have a look at Group B before we get into it, Leo. Group B currently, I think this is the more exciting group, as most people are going to notice very quickly. The RRQ perfect score, 12 points, sitting right on top. And there is one more opportunity here for Aurora to try and take over, if not equalize the score against Onic, and it's all dependent on their matchup against them later down the line. Falcons, on the other hand, 10 points with only 1 series loss, putting them at 10 points. There could be an opportunity, but at the same time, RRQ is just looking a little too good.
I hate to admit that this is the more exciting group, given that there are some movements still we can expect. But at the cost of these teams from out of the region, Falcons, Mina, A7, I think the build up on our point earlier, the reason why some of these teams just can't find their footing or, you know, step up to the standard that Southeast Asia has set is because there's so much movement and so many changes in a developing league, you know? Like, Falcons, Mena, this wasn't even the roster we were expecting from them. A7, they were literally ripped apart after their godly run as the undeniable King of Kings in Latam. So, again, I'll give them like maybe a year or more to stabilize there, and then maybe when we come back to the next season of Snapdragon Pro Series, the next Mobile Masters, things might change.
Hopefully.
Devil's advocate here. We've been saying this point, and I mean, even Eterna has brought this argument up to when Miracle was on stream. How much time can we keep on giving to them? I would make an argument that even China is coming to a point where they are catching up relatively fast. We saw their plays in Group A. They were able to actually find a couple of games from teams outside of Southeast Asia. Does this mean that it is de facto, or give them 2 more years and then let's revisit the conversation again?
But I think honestly for the China region in particular, it's a lot more trickier, right? Because it feels like we're playing in a different meta altogether. So to say that they have improved, yes, they have from the first time we've seen them. I think back in the wild cards, what was that?
6 months ago, 9 months ago?
9 months ago. But will they be able to catch up if they're still playing differently?
It's tough. It's really, really tough. Let's bring it back to Southeast Asia now. We've got an important Onic matchup here, and this one is against BTR. So far, the streak has not been broken for the world champions, right? They've dropped games, but they've never lost a series, and it's really, really important that we keep that in mind because BTR, on the other hand, took a devastating loss against Influence Rage. With that being said, let us introduce to you the world champions in the Mobile Legends space. It's going to be Onic PH. Let's pull up the roster in case for those of you outside of Southeast Asia who haven't heard, if you've been living under a rock. It's Kirk, it's King Kong, Super Prince, Brusco, and Kelra, the Super Fam.
Yeah, we know these boys very, very well. And having watched them in Season 15 so far, the, 5 or 6 weeks that have elapsed for MPL Philippines, this is a form we've never seen them come from. They owned a majority of 2024, but in 2025, they stumbled. There was a legit point where people were saying, oh, they're washed after winning M6. That's it, it's over. But now they've proven that they still belong on top of the food chain.
Look, I mean, Onic PH is one of the few teams that in 2024 would literally run a train on you. All 5 of them. You can't say that one individual performance was all it takes. They were all good, but I do agree to a certain degree what the netizens have been saying. And I don't know if you agree with this as well, whether or not you feel like they are like a little washed, because out of all the members, one stands out in particular. And it starts with a K, and it's not the K that you're thinking of. It's the Gold Lane God himself as he dominates with Irithel, one that most Gold Laners would agree is lower on the tier list.
Yeah, this is a hero that he won the M6 World Champion with. I remember very clearly him running underneath a base that TLID was holding to defend, wherein they ended the series with 4 on the board. Kelra, I think, has been good ever since he debuted in the pro scene. But the way that he just figures out exactly how to use his teammates and how to make the most of a metagame, it's combined with the fact that he's so good at the bounce back. There was a time in MPL Philippines I used to call him the dude in the gold lane instead of the god, because he was so normal. Like, people would just make him feel like a mortal. But now, again, he's playing with Irithel, like what is that, a tier B gold laner?
Yep. Not even the top of the list. It's pretty rough overall. It looks like we have somebody on the line for the interview with Rose and as well as Kolios, and they're going to be asking questions to Mr. Brusco himself from Superfam. Let's cut on over and see what they're doing.
Okay, I have a question, an important one. I see that you always hang out with Bigatron. I feel like they're one of your closest teams alongside TLID. So what do you guys do when you guys hang out?
Parang nagbabanding lang. Tapos ngayon kalaban namin sila, inaura namin sila kanina para matakot sa amin.
Oh, usually they just like hang out and chill. And since they're going up against them, they were like giving like an aura so that they're gonna be afraid of him.
Oke, tadi Ros sempat nanya ke Brusco, kayak di luar itu mereka benar-benar juga nongkrong sama teman-teman dari Bigetron nih. Kayak mereka benar-benar dekat selain dari tim Liquid. Kayak biasanya kalian nongkrong tuh ngapain aja sih? Dan si Brusco juga bilang, oke, kita memang nongkrong ya biasa aja. Cuman kita juga mau ngasih mereka aura gitu loh. Kayak sekarang itu kan mereka bakal ketemu. Dan jadi kita bakal kasih sesuatu yang menyeramkan biar mereka juga takut.
Yeah, so that they look scary, intimidating. Yeah. Okay, Brusco, final question. They're fighting at the back. Oh my goodness, these monkeys. So, we all know that you guys have already secured playoffs. I have a question. Are you gonna take it easy on Bigatron, or you guys are gonna go like, you know what? No, 2-0-2. 2-0.
Parang sa amin, tinitit namin yung lahat ng team dito parang pare-parehas lang, parang hindi kami nang mamaliit ganun. Parang ginagawa pa rin namin yung best namin kahit na sino kalaban. Kahit may naman o malakas, parang pantay-pantay lang yung trato namin sa kanila.
He said it doesn't matter if they're going up against a strong team or a team that is not really up in the rank, because he said they treat all the teams the same. They give enough respects to all the team. And you know, when we talk about respect, I'm pretty sure that means that they're gonna do the usual Onic Philippines playstyle as a way of showing respect to the opponents as well. So I'm guessing we're gonna be seeing a very, very strong fight from the side of Team Onyx this time.
Oke, jadi tadi Rose juga udah bilang kayak tim Onic PH ini kan udah pasti lolos ke babak playoff. Apakah mereka bakal ngasih bisa dibilang enak nih ke teman-teman dari Bigetron Alpha, dan tapi Rusco juga bilang bahwa ya kita bakal tetap jadi Onyx aja karena mereka juga respect ya kan. Mereka juga bakal mempersembahkan pertandingan yang terbaik nantinya.
Alright, thank you very much, Brusco. Thank you to Onyx Philippines, who are my backup singers at the back. And with that, let us ride back to the panel.
Thanks, Kolios and his Rose. You heard it first, coming in from Mr. Brusco himself. They're not going to be taking it easy onto Mr. BTR. The Red Robots are looking for a win here, and more importantly so, to stop the perfect streak coming in from OP. It's Luke, Annabelle, Moreno, Light, and Iman. We don't ever go here to kind of extrapolate more about this team, but from your opinion, a TLID fan looking at these guys as opponents, if not rivals, what do you think about BTR in turn now?
Rivals?
Look, I had to set it up somehow.
Rivals? In which era? Huh?
Hey, look, y'all are all in the same league. You gotta give me some credit.
All right. I mean, Bigatron, it's a tough toss-up because even coming into this matchup, I'm personally thinking that this is so for Onic PH. I think Bigatron still to this point, still looking for their footing. Sure, we've seen a bad performance from them in game at day 1, day 2, things were a lot smoother for them. But coming into this match, going up against the very best of the best, it's going to put everything to the test. And I don't know if Bigatron Esports will actually be ready for it because we're talking tests in execution, we're talking tests in like adaptations in the game, when for quite some time we have been questioning the synergy and the communication within this newly founded team.
Okay. If we had to boil it down between just decision making, and chemistry, which would you lean more into being the significant issue for BTR? Because, I mean, if we're talking about micromechanics, everybody is good. But for me in particular, Luke, huge standout since his time in Geek Fam coming into this. Still, despite Badang's 33% win rate, he's been doing phenomenal, 75%. It fits his style, winning 3 out of his 4 games. But the question still stands.
But the opposite side of the coin, I think there have been a lot of games where he seems not like he's on the same page with the rest of the team. We've seen some moments where he gets caught up first. We've seen moments where it seems like the call is don't go, but he still goes. So it's a tough thing with Luke. And I don't and won't say that it's because of his personal skills, but there's just something that is a question mark for BTR.
The question mark is chemistry. I think
again, back to that.
Yeah, to answer the question, one of the reasons why I think he's good with the Badang is because Badang, at worst case, you just get some level of CC. You just push him back, you delay the initiation. At best, you win a team fight. Big time. So, yeah, no, Luke is definitely one of those anchors that kind of bridge the fact and the gap that you're not as in sync as your opponent could be. So he's going to have to come in clutch here when you face off against a super fam.
Hey, talking about clutching as well as the super fam, let's pull up the stats here between both of the gold laners. And this one's a little interesting because there is history between both of these players previously in the MLBB. With Kelra, I mean, obviously he felt mortal, and the one who made him feel the most is Iman. Coming into their matchups, I remember seeing the stats coming into M6 and even prior to that, Challenge Finals, Iman was one of the few gold laners that was able to kind of put him in his place before the super fam found their form. So is that still going to be the problem?
Is it? Is it going to be the problem?
I don't think so. It's been a long time removed since MSC 2022. That was the last big rivalry that these two shared on an international stage that could rival the level of Mobile Masters. After that, they both kind of went their separate ways. They grew in separate ways, in different paths. And here now you'll see in the stats, like, I don't think it's fair to say that it takes Eman to take down Kelra, because they're going to have to rely on their whole team. Again, it's that big difference. Again, why BTR's record looks the way it is, and Onyx is just spotless, clean. Except for one, they did lose one game in TLID.
But I like that you mentioned the data, right? Because if we took a look back onto the comparisons, the KDA was so different, right? Kelra had a way better KDA as compared to Eman, as of course we're going to look at this right now, but it posed the question. See, you tell me a little bit more about Onic PH, but for me in particular, when I look at Bigatron Esports, I look at Eman. Eman, I think, is the main anchor, and I think it's a similar situation to RRQ when they still had Skylar. So these teams know that if you shut down Eman, you shut down BTR.
That's actually a really good argument here. I mean, we brought up the stats one more time, and big difference, yes, is KDA. Very minute differences. I mean, average KP is leaning into Eman, but average GPM ever so slightly leaning into Kelra. Take the information as you will, but coming back to the point of splitting and diverging paths, anybody can answer this, but do you think that Amon going over to Indonesia has kind of dullen the senses, or
No.
because you have to rely on him so much, or is it bringing him up?
I wouldn't say it dulls him. He's still one of the best of the best of the best. The decision making that we're seeing from him, even up until this point, is still so on point. And I think a lot of the goal laners are actually looking up to him with these micro decisions that he can actually make into the game with the item swaps and so on and so forth.
Yeah, no, dare I say he's a big fish that moved into a bigger pond. Legit, there's just more teams in MPLID, a more breadth of aggressive play styles. I think, in my opinion, he grew a lot in MPLID.
Let's pull up our predictions here as we, again, I want to ask this to Leo. I mean, if Iman is going into a bigger pond, and I mean, you're in the presence of Golden God here, do you think that he's going to be the key, or are we going to have to look at a different side for a solution?
I think he is going to be a big impact player, but he can't do it alone. I'm going to die on that hill. He needs the help of the rest of BTR, more specifically, again, aforementioned Luke, and it's going to be weird, but he's going to need the help of the mukbang monster in Moreno.
Interesting. I thought you were going to lead into Pamela instead. A light for those who haven't figured it out yet. 2 O's across the board. We're going to be jumping into the drafting phase really, really soon here to see how these teams are going to play. Is blue side, red side going to make the difference here?
Coach Etomax, I think, can do it either way.
I agree. It's hard.
And that, I'm saying that because I'm worried more for them. Coach Tony and Coach Hayes, they've done crazy things. They've done ridiculous things from either side, you know? They've outdrafted from both.
I think it's a 50-50, but if I had to make an argument to whose side would be better for who, I think Bigatron would fare a little bit better, depending on what the bans are, to have a high priority hero for Eman, again, onto him.
Interesting. I've stirred the pot as much as I can here, but it's time to head into the drafting phase for this next best of 3. The second one we're having here today for day number 3 of the Mobile Masters. It looks like Onic PH going to be on the blue side with Bigtron Esports on the red.
All right, here's exactly why I'm not worried about Light, Pamela, Dylan Katipon, my boy. It's because he's so reliable. Like, I know Jawhead is open. They should definitely consider picking it up here now, unless Onic let it go, which looks like they will. He just has so many heroes, man. Even this current meta game.
Yeah.
There's still a Hylos open, a Katot open. If the Jawhead does get banned somewhere in the swing, that's why I did mention. That's why I want to rely on Moreno. I want to see him pop up like he did 2 years ago.
I'm a little bit of a different opinion here, because looking at his performance in MPLID this season, it feels like BTR don't find their footing if they can't find a comfortable hero for Light in the first phase.
That's actually an interesting take. And speaking of comfortable hero, Kalia has been taken away from him. Whether it's a good or bad thing kind of depends on whether or not you've been watching the rest of SPS, because the last time we saw it didn't do too great. But here we go. Tigreal instead, good old reliable. Talk about a strong foundation.
Yep, there it is. Eterna, you just know Light more now. He's left MPL Philippines, what? 6 months now? He's been in Indonesia for a while. No, my sense of time is off. No, it's been like 3 months.
3 months.
yeah.
It's okay. It feels like 6 months.
It's forever, basically, esports time. So, yeah, no, this is definitely the way Coach Etomax wants to take Bigatron Esports, and this is how they win. If they get their key players on important heroes, that will change the face of the game.
Talking about the face of the game, the second phase has already begun, and the ban should be
Yi.
through in the next 4
Luoyi. Promise. Luoyi yan. Okay. Welcome guys. Ito po ang ating series number 2. This is from one stream, pero sabay-sabay po ang mga second series natin.
Parang ng break natin
Oo nga, ang tagal men. Ang tagal din actually ng discussion bago mag-game 1.
Siguro nasa 1 hour din ata.
Ito naman po ang laban ng Bigatron Esports. Nandiyan si Light, tsaka si Eman, against Onic PH. So technically, PH versus PH. So joke lang.
Dalawang PH, no?
Oo.
Ay, tatlo pala.
If I'm delulu enough.
Si Tomax.
Ayun nga si Tomax din. Favorite talaga ng camera si King Kong, oh.
Sa kanya lagi nagpapan yung
Oo.
camera.
Tapos zino-zoom in din.
Iba talaga pag gwapo eh. Lagi may may screen time eh.
Pre, yun ata talaga yung requirement sa Onic PH para maging jungler eh.
Kaya nga eh.
Gwapo, tas malakas.
Feel ko pag pangit ka, talo kayo eh.
Oo. Yun ata yung secret ng Onic.
Lugi agad eh. Wala eh. Kailangan pinapaano yung mukha eh. Pinapalitadahan eh.
Anong gupit ba yan para maging ganyan yung mukha, di ba? Pero, yeah.
Open pa rin, no? Louis?
Sicilian actually open din. So maybe pinapapili yung Onic PH dito.
Pero sa first 3 pick ng Onic PH, actually goods na. Goods na rin naman. Para dikit lang, first 3 pick. Pero sa mage, no, bilan nila yung Shushin tsaka Vixana.
Oo nga eh.
Para siguro sa siguro counter-initiate yung Vixana kaya binan. Then Shushin para lamang sa
Walang
mid.
lant-lant na.
Walang
ano,
lands. Pang lamang-lamang.
Mm-mm.
Bakit? Kasi mahirap talaga uli ng Shushin pag nakatigril.
Tama.
May point naman. Makukunin
So
nila
starting na din yung ibang stream natin. Ang kasabay nito guys, TLID versus Papara Supermassive,
Okay.
tapos Y-Win game, tapos Influence Rage. Yan.
Okay. Looking
Okay.
good.
This is it.
Ano ba pwedeng
4 games na lang. 4 games na lang, no?
4 games na lang.
Cash out na, boss!
Oh, 4
Pagkatapos
games na
4 games. Pagkatapos ng 4 games. Most likely, they're gonna get an EXP. EXP gatot. Yeah, EXP yan. Ano ba ang kulang sa Onic PH? They need a mage. Ayun talaga, Luoyi, ano ba naisip ko?
Di ba parang
Sicilian,
ganda ng
Eve, Valentina.
Oo.
Yun lang yung nakikita ko for Super
Feeling ko
Fins
mas okay yung Valentina para may implosion din sila.
Ooh.
Additional control dun sa Joy. First 4 picks, mas...
Niluoy.
Parang mas favor ako sa drop ng BTR.
Actually,
sa
ang
drop ni
ganda,
Etomap,
no?
di ba?
Palag eh. Hindi makakapag...
Louis.
Walang
ginamit na nga nila yung Louis. So, feel ko kanila to. Feel ko malaki chance ng Onic PH dito. Ganda ng... Para sa akin, maganda rin naman ang pick ng BTR.
Maganda,
pero
actually, maganda.
tignan natin yung last pick. Actually, based kasi sa playstyle ng Onic PH, Louis talaga yung nagpapabilis sa kanila gumalaw eh.
Lagi.
Kaya, hindi ko alam ba't nila binitaw. Siguro may pantapat siguro sila. Last pick mage. Ano kaya mage tatapat nila dyan? Novaria. Ay, pwede rin. Hindi pangit Novaria.
Eve.
Wag.
Para puro AOE. Selena.
Vision. Kailangan ng
sa bagay.
vision para sa
Luoyi.
Luoyi.
Tama
Pero,
naman.
kasi ang combo, ang inisip ko dyan yung combo sa mid eh. Paano sila lalamang eh.
Wala.
Logi sila sa mid. Logi ang mid ng BTR. So,
Siguro nagano lang sila
feel ko, di.
Aurora, mga ganon.
Pwede Aurora.
Pero sa ganito kasi, akala ko maganda yung drop ng Obigatron. Parang nadali ata sila sa last pick. Siguro kung makaka-early sila, maganda. Pero pag dumating tayo sa late game,
walang...
Ang hirap ng clear wave nila.
Tsaka,
Ang dali nilang,
pag ba kunyari nakuha na yung Lord? Wala silang, yun nga, yung clear
makuha
wave.
lang na Onic PH yung Lord, mahirapan sila mag-defend. Tanging pan-defend lang siguro nila yung Joy. Kasi kahit naman yung Granger, hindi ganun kabilis mag-clear na
Alam ko, na-update na rin natin yung first skill ni Granger, nabawasan natin yung damage konti.
Siguro na lang, hope kay Eman dito. Isa to sa mga main hero ni Eman na talaga nagpapanalo sa BTR.
Pero di ba may nagkaroon ng sa ranking si Eman tsaka si Kelra? Di ba nagkaroon ng issue about doon kung sino ba talaga pinakamagaling na Golden?
Basta ako, ang masasabi ko lang guys,
In Kelra we trust?
in look, I believe.
In look you believe?
Yeah.
Okay.
Guys, kung merong sa ibang team, dito si Luke.
Kung si Keke that's sa PH, si Luke sa...
Si Luke, guys.
Okay, sa Indo.
Ang galing ni Luke sa Geek Fam. Actually, yung galing niya sa Geek Fam. Ang lakas niya sa Geek Fam. Pero this time, parang nag-fell off ang...
Hindi siya si Luke dito.
Para siya si Book.
Book na lang siya.
I know. Look at me, pero magaling kumantayin si Luke.
Diba, no?
Talaga?
Magaling kumantayin si Luke. Magaling magandang boses. Kumakanta ng Tagalog song eh.
Ang daming talented na players, nakakatuwa. Tsaka ang nagugulat din ako kapag may mga news na about how academically successful yung mga players. Case in point, alam ko si Carl Tizzy yun na may honor siya nung nag-aaral pa siya. Tapos si Sanford daw, batak siya mag-math apparently.
Marami talaga mga talent yung mga pro player. Miko, magaling kumanta.
Magaling kumain.
Ako din.
Sa Gitno, magaling sumayaw.
Tama.
What din, Let it go.
Sumayaw na lang.
Paano lang?
Sumayaw na lang daw, boss. Well, welcome po sa ating another Best of 3 Series number 2. Onic PH versus BTR. Since parehas na pala kayo nagbigay ng opinions about sa draft natin. Ito yung magandang skin ni Selena. Ang sakit nga lang sa mata.
Maano yun, yung mga bagong skin. Ang gandang gamitin, no? Lalo yung Joy. Pero ayun na, based sa nakikita natin, nauna na mag-clear yung lagi yung Onic PH. So ito na yung weakness ng draft ng BTR sa movement sa mapa. Nahihirapan sila sa movement sa mapa kasi the way na...
Bagal na mag-rotate ng mga hero nila eh.
Oo.
Si ano lang, si Annabelle lang, yung mabilis.
So, tignan natin. Ay, makikita ko dito yung jungle potting lagi ni King Kong. Ang ganda eh. Bilis lagi mag-jungle potting ni King Kong. The way, ayun, ano sila sa top. Ayun na, bye-bye. Good night, boss! Good night,
Ikaw pala.
Uy, hindi namatay!
Ikaw pala
Sleep
magbubuhat.
well! Sabi na, nakita yung jungle potting ni King Kong. Ayan na, sinasabi ko. May naka-follow up agad si Bruce ko. Ibig sabihin, nakaplano. Nakaplano sila. Eh, nag-counter gank naman ang BTR pero hindi nila napatay si Kirk.
Kasi nga si Eman daw ang magbubuhat mamaya sa late game.
Nag-pop na rin yung nag-pop na rin ng Revit. Okay, so minus Revit, minus spell para sa turtle fight. So advantage na para sa Onic PH.
Ang galing din kasi lagi mang bait ng mga spells yung Onic eh, no?
Baga, ang trip kasi ng Onic, popo ka lang, mag-burn ka ng spells, mag-burn ka ng heal, kung ano mang i-burn mo. And then, pag wala ka ng ganun, wala ka ng skills, spell, saka na kayo ipapanish. Yun yung pinakamagandang ng Onic eh. Then, mabilis sila lagi gumalaw. May decision making sobrang ganda.
Pero early turtle, implosion meron na ba?
Wala pa.
Pa-level 4 pa lang si Luke.
Alay pa ni Annabelle.
Pero feeling ko, medyo may kalamangan ata dito yung ano.
Ay, pina-form nila si Brusco. Ayun na.
Ayun na, Avatar of the Guardian.
Oh my God,
Annabelle pa yung makakuha.
nakuha
Sumakto pa
pa
kamo doon sa
Annabelle.
setup sila King Kong.
Oh my God, kaya nga.
Ayun, lamang.
Ay, nice.
Inabutan
Uy,
na.
wala.
Nakakapit kay Super Prince. Ops!
Oh,
Diversion.
nice. Oh, wala.
Inabot ni Moreno.
Anday ko po! Okay lang. Early game lang, wala pa simula, hindi pa natatapos ang laro.
Wait lang Mahirap kasi yung ganito snowball, pang snowball
Pang
literal.
snowball actually, oo.
Yung hero dito ng BTR.
1.2k na ang lamang ng BTR. Sana naman, tol, pakiusap lang sa iyo. Mali ata yung nangyayari sa turtle lang.
Parang,
dapat di mo, kung inatay nila magpa-force si Brusco, dapat di mo na sila
o
pinaka
baka-
HP yung turtle.
O baka ano na lang, bigay turtle na lang sana.
Ay,
Kasi
no,
ang
hindi
hirap yan eh.
masyado na kasing half HP yung turtle. Masyadong low. Si Brusco on the way pa lang.
Ay, oo nga, sakto sila sa setup doon.
Feeling ko dapat bigay na lang talaga siya kasi kung titingnan natin yung ginawang setup ng BTR doon, nakaabang na yung implosion and Avatar of the Guardian.
Actually.
Oh, wala. Si Brusco nag-clear pa lang. Nakita niya, si Brusco nag-clear pa. Pwede na tayo mag-initiate. So,
Medyo
nakakuha ng advantage yung BTR.
Medyo napilit ata doon yung
Yun lang.
turtle nila.
Pero okay lang, early. Sige lang. Early lang naman yan eh. Pero pag tumagal ng mid-game to, para sa akin, walang makapigil sa Harit.
Props pa din naman, syempre, sa ginagawa ng BTR.
1-0 na si Kelra.
Oo nga. Actually, first pick ng Onic PH yung, yung Harit ni Kelra.
Sobrang confident, no?
Sila nakuha ng BTR yung Joy dito. Level 8, Annabelle, tapos si King Kong minsan lang to yung hindi top 1 si King Kong sa level. Namatay kasi.
Medyo na level gap ng isang level to Pero
Tama.
second turtle
Pero ano pa lang naman, hindi pa naman ganun talagang
Kalaki.
game-changing lead yung hawak ng BTR. So yung comeback potential ng Onyx, nandun pa rin naman. Pero dapat ata kasi pag gantong Hayabusa ka, mas gusto mo na ikaw yung nauunang mag-lead.
Magka-lead. Kasi pag nagka-lead yung Hayabusa, kahit sino-sino, kaya nyo nang patay-patayin to eh.
And mahihirapan din silang mag-diversion na may diversion ng ganyan. I-utilize yung diversion kung ganyan.
Tsaka ang daling patay na Eman. Alam mo ba, naka-purify. Tapos Hayabusa yan. Walang kawala.
Makapitan lang shadow.
Wala kang kawala kay King Kong pag nakapitan ka na. Pero ito, nag-initiate na po nag-initiate na si Luke, pero
Papalag pa rin sila?
Uy, nag-counter engage, nasinipa si Joy. Okay, ang layo.
Kaso walang follow-up.
Ang layo.
Hindi niya nadala sa kampi niya. Pero nakuha niya naman yung attention. Kirk.
Okay, patay.
RKO.
Okay, nice.
Kaso patay ata si Kirk. Hindi,
Okay, nice one. Oh my God, man.
Kelra.
Damn!
Let's
go!
Diversion,
ito na.
Hahabol.
Uy, bago sakti. Oh my God.
Kakapit ba?
Kala ko, ay, hindi.
Teka, papasok pa ata si Annabelle na gano'n, na electrifying bits.
God. Patay mo.
Napana si
Kelra, please.
Teka, overextend na ata yun. Dapat ata nag-turtle na lang sila dun ah.
Oo nga, dapat sila. O kaya pinatay nila si Eman mag-isa. Naka-purify. Sayang.
Ayaw nga yung Granger, hindi naka-flicker.
Pinapatay siya ni Prince eh. Pero ito, patay yata.
Yan natin.
Okay.
Kakayanin.
Okay, nag-Fury. Okay, pop ng Fury.
Wrong decision na tayo na medyo...
Implosion, mag-implosion to.
Okay, nice dodge. Nice dodge.
Wala namang
Okay.
flicker sa late.
Wala pala implosion. Ayun, kakabalik lang ni Light. Okay, nang amba lang pala, never mind. Dahil doon, BTR pa ang may first dib sa turtle natin, mga
Akala ko
boss.
yun na eh, pero okay lang. Sige. Okay lang, nice try. Okay lang, Onic. Palag pa rin yan. Ako.
Nanggigil sila dun.
Oo, mali yata ang decision. Pero okay lang, once in a blue moon lang natin makita ang decision making na mali ito.
Tumataas na yung lead dito ng BTR, ha? Pero Kelra, Torre lang din naman yung kukunin. Feather of Heaven nakuha na rin. 3-0 currently. So si Kelra naman ang magbubuhat ngayon. It's Kelra time to shine. Eman sa baba. Protektado lang din ng Team BTR para magkaroon ng space to farm. Diversion. Pinadala si King Kong.
Okay. Pero nahihirapan ni Onic PH, ha?
Actually, pwede atang gawin
sa mapa.
Pwedeng gawin ng Onic PH. Diversion, pero may shadow na pwedeng pang-out si
Ayun, tinamaan si King Kong. Ayun na po. Pero, gold lead, 1.5 lang. 1.5k, hindi naman ganun kalaki. As long as di pa namamatay si Kelra, and then one hit pa lang naman si King Kong.
Nakakatakot lang talaga siguro yung team fight capability ng BTR. Especially may implosion sila.
Sa early.
Out of the Guardian.
Para sa early lang eh. Pero kung i-ano mo siya ng mid-game, wala nang babatay kay Kelra. Wala, as in, natatalo sila dahil feel ko maasim. Nag-aasim ba sila or what?
Feeling ko masyadong G na G talaga.
Oo. May times na sila na pwede na, okay na.
Pwede mag-turtle objectives na lang, no?
Oo, parang okay na to.
Okay na to.
Pang next game na to.
Ay, kanina ata yung sa mid lane eh. Correct?
Okay.
Mabibigyan si
Nahuli ni Light.
Kurt?
Pero
Mabibigyan si
isa lang
Kurt?
Isa lang
Nabisal
nahuli,
araw.
Pwede ata pumalag, no? Pwede ata pumalag ang Onic PH. Ayun na, pumalag na.
May implosion
Okay.
pa ba? Wala na. Kaso nakakadalawa na si Eman, ha? Yung stock ni Eman.
Ogi shadow kill.
Okay. Nice, Kelra. Okay,
Eman
Kelra.
na.
Wow! Nice one!
Batang K ka
Sige,
talaga.
batang Huwag ka papatay. Please.
Ay!
Oh my God.
Ay,
Hindi, dash.
Ay, nag-shield.
Nice dash.
Nag-shield.
King Kong! Oh my God! This is it. Ito, okay.
Guys, ba't kasi? Teka! Ops!
Let's go! Nagwawala na po mga tao dito sa Pilipinas. Pero ito na po pumapalag na ang Onic PH.
My lord.
Kaya mo ba mag-lord?
20 seconds. Si
Isang
Annabelle,
replay.
last
Ayan.
minute.
Ano ba nangyari sa laban na yan, guys?
Good bait.
Good bait na.
Wala na implosion,
yung
wala na
implosion
Avatar of the Guardian.
Isa lang nahuli ni Light. Then after nun, alam ko na papalag tong Onic PH kasi wala nang skills yung
Sayawan lang
BTR.
talaga.
Pero,
Sayawan.
Kelra!
Damn! Para kang
Kelra, please! Ibigay mo na! Gigil na ako.
Kala ko patay na siya nung sila.
Uy.
Pero teka lang!
Oh my God, Kelra. Anong nangyari?
Hala? Nagkaroon lang na replay? Lugi na kami?
Ang ganda ng mga pana ni Moreno actually. Yung mga abyssal araw niya. Laging kumokonect sa Onic PH.
Laging on point ha. Pero yung mga tipi ni Prince ngayon, parang hindi on point yung mga tipi niya. No?
Nakakatakot kasi mag-diversion ng ganyan. Pwede nila ikatalo.
Kaya nga eh.
May implosion kasi na ano eh.
What if gawin yung diversion si King Kong lang sa pinakalikod?
Patay si Brusco.
Kailangan
Ang aga ng setup nila.
Okay, sino ako? Guys! King Kong.
Nakuha ni King Kong!
Okay,
Nakuha ni King Kong! Ang diversion!
Sige! Patayin mo, Kelra! Kill them right now!
Nag-i-English siya sa gitno.
Walang kakaba-kaba!
Walang kinakabahan dito sa bahay na ito!
Puro V5 King Kong na yan!
Oo, matik na yan! Patayin nyo na! Ay na uli! Patay ka ngayon, Dudong! Where you going, man? Annabelle! Doon ka na, ma-shovel ka na, Annabelle, ha?
Doon ka sa likod. Doon ka sa likod. Doon sa likod. Huwag ka malikod.
Medyo kinabahan na tayo doon, slide. Okay lamang na po ang Onic PH.
Kayo lang. Huwag nyo kayo dami sa mga ganyang
Walang kakaba-kaba. Sa tiyo ko, pangiti-ngiti lang, pero medyo okay na.
Tawa ko lagi sa the best talaga. Bilang kill him now. Gawa ganun si sa gitno.
4v5
Ganito talaga nagagawa. Kahit sa bahay ako, kanto ko pag may
Pag may lapag.
Oo, pag may lapag, ganito ang nagagawa ng may lapag.
Siyempre, Matic guys. PH ang susuportahan namin.
Ano,
Kay
gusto
Tiga
mo
PH
sa...
kami.
Ayaw nga namin sa Indo kasi 4 yung representative nila dito eh.
Mabawasan ba?
Guys, bias na kung bias. Isipin nyo na
Okay
lang,
lang.
dalawa lang ang representative natin
Grabe.
sa Indo,
Oo nga.
4.
Grabe.
Ito isipin nyo guys sa stream ng English tsaka Indonesian, tinatrash talk ng mga tiga-Indo yung
Hindi,
PH.
may mga
Tama.
nagre-react dito sa mga, hindi may mga stream din ng mga iba. May stream din yung mga Indonesian na iba.
Uy, teka,
Oo
patay si
Matik
Bruce
yun.
ko.
Uy! Okay, hindi, okay lang.
Wait,
Okay lang.
Na ano kasi, Porto na si Emma na, so yung Skypiercer stock niya.
Pero ang mahalaga, wag lang mamatay si Kellera. Laki ng shotgun pag namatay si Kellera. Laki
Actually,
ng
oo.
golded sweep ng gold.
Huwag mo yung jinx.
Wag.
Kasi dikit yung laban guys, kahit saan mo angulong tignan talagang totally dikit siya.
Ang ganda kasi ng Thai girl tsaka ng Gatot Kacha na pick dito. Initially, hindi ako natutuwa sa Selena pick kasi parang reactive lang siya from the Luwai pick. Kaso si Moreno, ang galing ng timing niya tsaka yung pag-dash in niya.
Hirap silang diversion dahil dun eh. Feeling ko much better ata na Valentina na lang talaga.
Agawan ng AOE Ultimates.
Naboboring daw sila, hindi daw maingay. Siyempre, kinabahan kami ng una. Ako, kinakabahan ako.
Guys, kabado nung una eh. Ngayon, maingay na
ngayon
kami.
kayo magsalita. Ngayon kayo mag-comment ba?
Ngayon-
Mag-comment kayo ba? Namatripan ko kayo ba? Kampantin ako dito sa Kimon na to, oh?
Bumoses kayo ngayon.
Ngayon kayo bumuses. Ngayon kayo bumuses, wala kayo makukuha kahit isang 5 duling. Ha? Ngayon kayo pumalag. Pero eto, balik tayo sa game. Okay, ang gagawin ng ng BTR, alam mo na. Ito ang ang tawag namin dito sa strat na to, blacklist strat. Long
Blacklist
lane.
strat.
Yung long lane strat, yung slow push lang.
Oo.
Sa blacklist kasi nag-umpisa nun eh. Kaya feel ko ayun na ginagawa na nila.
Pero feeling ko guys, tama na yung XP Kalea.
Oo.
O parang ay ganda
Ay,
ng ginawa.
kiniklear lang, tapos quad shadow out
quad
lang?
shadow. Oo. Ibig sabihin magtataka tong hindi, alam na yan. XP Kalea,
Worldwide Quad Shadow.
Ouch.
okay naman ang XP Kalea. Parang lang, hindi lang masyadong,
Hindi siya bagay ngayon.
parang hindi lang siya masyadong impactful pa, no?
Kasi kung ibubuhatin mo si Luke, dehado. Kung ibubuhatin mo si Light, implosion.
Kaya nga, parang bait lang ata si Kalea dito para sa akin. Parang,
Feeling ko pinang-bait lang, binigay
pang-bait
lang.
Ayun na! Oh my God!
Guys, anong bait?
Purify.
Wala nang purify.
Walang purify. Oh, minus 1 mo. Si Luke, okay mo.
Oy, pwede na yan, pwede na yan.
Pwede na yan,
Ingat sa
tol.
implosion.
Pwede
Ingat sa
na to.
implosion.
Patay na, walang implosion.
Okay, may purify pa si Kelra.
Pasukin mo
May
na.
purify pa
Ay,
si
gagi.
Kelra. May purify.
Okay, nang
Sayawan mo.
Patayin
Sayawan mo, baby.
Patayin mo, baby!
Guys, ano sinasabi niyong pang-bait lang
Let's go!
Si Kirk yung
Oy, nag-dash si Moreno! Nag-dash sa harapan! Nag-flicker pa!
Oy, teka.
Wait. There's oh my God.
Eman.
Prince? Oh my God. Tol.
Eman is the man.
Okay.
Zaman
Okay.
first.
Patayin. Patay to.
Ang
Okay na to.
ganda ng dash ni
Grabe
ni
ka,
Kelra.
Kelraman. Okay na to, 2v2. Okay na to. Okay na, kinabahan ako doon.
Eman is the talaga.
Grabe si Eman dun.
Pero muntikan na eh. Dapat,
Nag-overextend sila. Dapat nag-lord na lang sila. Hinabol nila
Oh
yung
my God.
Hala kayo.
Pero respect kay Kelra at saka kay Emma na palong-palo sila this game. Grabe din yung clutch na takedown ni Kelra. If hindi nakapag-1 si Kelra, kanina yung mababa yung buhay niya. Yung sa may taas ng Lord yon could have spelled bad for Onic PH. Pero ipipilit ba ng BTR to?
Ngayon, nasa kamay na ng room to, guys. Nasa kamay na ni Kirk tsaka ni Brusco. Unahan kunin yung gold laner. Parehas walang purify yung dalawa. Mahuli si Kelra, patay. Mahuli si Eman, patay.
Kaso kasi kung usapang combo ng panghuli, BTR yung may advantage eh.
Implosion lang yan eh. Sobrang dali ni yan eh.
Nakakaba rin pala yung correct score na parlay. Yung 2-0, nakakaba. Ay.
Grabe yung nila dun, tol.
Pero ganyan lang, okay lang. Tuloy lang nila yung ganun. Feel ko, di nata kailangan mag-flicker in ni Kirk eh. Feel ko di niya na kailangan nata mag-flicker in. Ipok lang nila si Light. I-force lang nila mag-ulti si Light para tapos na. Up na rin mga purify. Up na rin purify
sayang
na
yung kanina,
Eman.
guys. Ngayon mas lalo pa sumakit yung Granger dahil dun sa stock niya.
Oo. Pero Kelra pa rin. Kaya abutin to.
Alayo ni King Kong! Alayo ni King
Oh
Kong!
my God, ang layo ni King Kong. Ba't nandun si...
Okay,
Pero okay lang.
zero na lang.
Okay lang,
Tao-tao.
Okay, nice. Okay lang. -2. Di na rin masama. Feel ko, di na rin masama. Mabilis lang ulti na Harit eh.
Alayo ni King Kong dun.
Ba't kaya nandun si King Kong? Nakapunta siya dun.
Feeling ko hindi siya nakapag-quad shadow pabalik. Kaya nilakad niya lang. Pass clear na lang. Nag-spawn na. 20 seconds. Kaso mukhang po protektahan ng BTR.
Okay.
Kelra?
Okay.
Kelra?
Okay.
Kalma
Okay
lang,
na, okay.
Kelra.
Uy! Patay ka! Patay ka! Nice one! Oh my God!
Let's go!
Yan ang gusto ko sa'yo, Kelra. King Kong!
King Kong yun, boy! Si King Kong!
Ay, yan yung sinasabi ko na once na makabitan na si Eman, automatic deads. Automatic deads, walang kawala. Uy, patay rin.
Patay.
Oh!
Ang sakit na ni King
Lahat,
Kong.
lahat, shutdown! Gold! Oh my God, yung gold hits, ang laki na. Oh my God.
Si Broky.
Nakakaba na.
Bro is
Nakakaba.
stomping his feet.
Oh my God.
Kaya nag-enjoy ako manood, guys. Makinig muna kayo sa commentary nila, ha?
Isa pa. 20 seconds si Moreno, 5 seconds si Emma. Nabawasan na yung stocks niyan, guys. Pero respect pa rin yung implosion ni Light. Okay, basag na yung gitna.
Oh my God, nice. Lamang na, lamang na. Mayroon ng...
Ingat lang, Kelra. Wala kang Purify.
Uy, hindi, makaka-out sila. Makaka-out sila. Nice
Nice
one!
one!
Uy, ba't napunta? Oh my God! Paano napunta yun dun? Ha?
Inabangan.
Hindi, inabangan sila ni Annabelle?
Okay lang. Mid lane to
Okay
jungle.
lang, sige lang.
Mid lane
Pero
to jungle.
nagulat ako ha. Paano napunta si Annabelle dun?
Pero kamunti ka na sila ubusin.
Wala ba replay dyan? Instant replay?
Muntik na sila ubusin ni Annabelle.
Oh, hindi, ni Eman. Ni Eman. Wala si Annabelle dun. Si Annabelle nasa mid eh. Di ko alam paano siya napunta eh.
Oo nga, ni Annabelle, di ba inabangan sila? Tas,
Oo, nahuli na siya ni Kirk. Ito. Okay. Oh, paano? Ay!
binuhat!
Nabuhat! Nasama! Diyos ko po.
The diversion! RKO!
Muntikan pa sila doon.
Nadamay pala siya.
Kaya pala nagulat ako.
Nilayagan! Binuhat papuntang taas hanggang baba.
Nice! -2 gamit ang advantage Onic PH. Alam na yan. Matik na to.
Binuhat pala ni Kirk.
Kaya pala napunta doon. Nagtataka rin ako eh.
Muntik pa kayo ma-triple kill, double kill.
Nagtataka din ako. Paano napunta si Annabelle doon? Ayun pala binuhat. Kasi nga naman, pwede nga naman talaga yun.
Sinakal.
Pag sinakal ka, isasama ka sa mundo. Sumama ka sa mundo ko.
Layo ng sakal mo nun, namulat pa pagka mid.
Nahila pababa. Pero I think ngayon, medyo safe to say na may advantage ng Onic PH kahit yung wave dito ng minions already there.
Oy!
Oh my God!
Wala nang Purify.
Okay, okay lang. Nice. Pero, kaso wala silang hindi, okay lang.
So delikado pala yung gantong yung gantong combo. Isipin mo
Patay
what if
ito.
meron kayo siguro sa gitna ng clash, in-RKO ka papunta sa base, tas
Oo.
diversion.
Oo nga, oo. Kasi isa nga lang pwede mo
Okay na yun. May TikTok experiment pa ang ginagawa yung Onic PH. Pero 3K
Pero,
gold
ito, advantage. Itong mahirap na once na mabasagan ka ng inhibitor turret, kailangan nyo na mag all-in. Once na mawala na yung flow.
Kaso ang laki ng minion wave dun sa baba.
Oo.
Pwede siguro ipadala si King Kong.
Ititipin na lang para i-clear lang, tapos balik na ulit. Ay, ito na, tinitipin na. Tinipin na nila si King Kong, tapos nag-quad shadow lang. Alam naman, ready na. Okay na. Okay na yung bot lane. So, pero yung mid lane dito, may mag-force mag-react dito sa mid lane tsaka sa top lane ng BTR. Once na makita nila, ayun, nag-react na si Eman. Once na nakita nila, nakakuha na sila ng pwesto. Advantage na to para sa Onic PH, no?
10-0 si Kelra. Wag lang talaga mahuli si
Wag
Kelra.
lang. Tsaka feel ko wala. Malabo mahuli si Kelra. Yun na lang ang pinaka-ano ko dyan sa rate.
Siguro pag nagsabay, nagtuloy yung CC nung Gatot tsaka nung Tigreal.
Pag nagsabay-sabay, yun na yung pinaka... itong pwede mangyari dyan possibilities eh. Pag na-stun ni Gatot si Kelra, tapos na-force na Purify, doon na papasok sa light.
Another quad shadow, ang bilis ng cooldown nung
Oo, mabilis na. Pag max na yung pinaplas. Basta max na yung ulti.
Pero guys, hindi natin expect yung ganyan 20 minutes.
20 minutes yung game.
Long game?
Long game.
Palo talaga
Di
yung
sa bagay kasi naka-early kasi yung
naka-early
kasi yung BTR, di ba?
Bagay, tsaka pang setup talaga maganda rin yung drop nila eh.
Kaya
micro na lang talaga to.
Micro, macro, pero mas lumang tayo sa macro, nakikita mo naman mapa. Ano mo ginagawa nila? Kiniklear yung bot.
Padala na lang ulit si King Kong. Ayan
Hindi, ito, diversion na to. Ito na, pwesto na sila. Hawak na nila yung mapa eh. Wala na, ang laki na ng advantage para sa Onic PH. Tignan natin kung paano nila gamitin yung advantage na to. Para sa ganito guys, kung ganito yung team, kung ito yung team kayo ng Onic PH, tapos ganito nakakalamang nyo, gamitin nyo lagi advantage ng inhibitor.
Oo, always.
Yun yung pinaka-the best dyan. Gagamit
Kaso-
kayo ng advantage ng inhibitor ng mga minion wave.
Uy, teka!
Oy, ayun, first
Walang
time flicker.
diversion.
Nice.
Walang diversion.
Patay na.
Ay, wala nang ano.
Oo.
Zaman force. Saglit lang naman yan.
Mabilis lang ang flicker. 2 minutes. So, yari ka ngayon, Moreno. Pag nadikitan ka ni... Uy!
Teka,
Hindi, okay lang.
Iba-burst nila. Iba-burst nila.
Paalam.
Boy. Boyan, sige, boyan. Boyan, tol! Uy!
Sino yung
Sino
nasipa?
Sino yun?
Si Moreno, si Moreno.
Si Annabelle! Si
Si
Annabelle!
Annabelle!
Oy, may nahuli si Light! Nahuli si Natalia! Oh my God, Light! Nahuli niya si Natalia! Patay na kayo dito! Wala ka ng ulti!
Wala siyang ano, wala siyang ulti.
Oh, nahuli si Natalia! Patay si Natalia! Oh my God! What a game para kay Light! I love you, Light! Nice one!
Kala namin si Luke, ikaw pala!
Ikaw pala! Patay ka ngayon, Moreno. Wala kang flicker. Patay ka ngayon, boy! Saan ka pupunta? Tapos na. This is it. Pumasok pa si Annabelle. May mga... Uy, wala. Patay ka ngayon. Nahuli ka pa, na-chokeslam ka pa.
Uy.
Nasipa pa ngayong ulo.
Namatay nga lang si
Dede.
Kirk.
GG! GG! Kelra! Grabe ka talaga. The gold standard. Grabe ka, batang K.
Uy, may immortality naman, so okay lang.
Wala na. Man, wag mo na pilit, man. Next game na lang. Ay, next time na lang.
Next time na lang.
Oh. Grabe, nahuli naman si Natalia. Grabe naman
Nahuli si Natalia, grabe naman
si
yun.
Light. Puro dalawang Natalia nahuli ni Light. Grabe.
Kinabahan ang aking panel
kinabahan
sa
ako
early
dun.
parts ng game
Guys,
number 1.
Hindi yung kakabahan sa ganun. Eh, matik na yan. Onic PH yan eh.
Sa TLID, tsaka sa ano.
Kamusta? Check.
Anong mas
Quick update lang din po. Why win game? They managed to get game number 1 against Influence Rage. Comeback sa 7K or
Why
8K
win?
gold.
Wow.
Why bin?
Interesting. Yun po ang ating chika from a different stream. Kasi nga, again, 3 different live streams po to na sabay-sabay na best of 3 ang piniplay. Pero at least sa ating watch party, it is game 1 going over to Onic PH.
Nice.
Nakikita naman natin na ginawa naman ng BTR yung what they can. Kaso pag, actually call ni sa gitna to pag mid to late game talaga, mahirap nga naman labanan yung Harith tsaka yung Hayabusa.
Kasi,
Pili ko may dagdag factor yung pressure sa sa BTR. Yung Onic PH kasi siguro kasi ilang international scene na yung ilang may MPL pang sunod-sunod. Wala sa kanila kung umabot ng late game. Parang nawala yung zone or natanggal sa zone yung mga players ng BTR na nung una early to mid ang ganda ng laro nila tapos nung late puro error na.
Nag-falter na sila.
Feel ko kasi para sa akin pinaka-factor talaga which is sa hero. Sa hero talaga, yung hero kasi talaga ng BTR, hindi ko nakikita na paano nila huhulihin si Kelra. Hindi ko nakikita kung paano nila mahuli si Kelra. Si King Kong may chance pa pwede pa mahuli. Pero dito sa hindi nila mahuli si Kelra.
Sira ang parley.
Bakit nangyari?
Game 1 papara.
Talaga?
Tinalo yung TLI.
Ay, nanagpa ko sa'yo.
Ubus ang parley natin, guys.
Kaya nga sigaw!
Ayun lamang.
Oh my God, TLID.
Ayun lamang.
Game 1, guys, TLID versus Papara. TLID po ang nanalo.
Natalo.
Ay, TLID ang
Umalas? Wala talaga.
May mga gising talaga yung mga pro players natin. Ganun talaga.
Wala talaga.
Well,
GG.
ito po ang ating gold graph tsaka yung ating mga post-game stats. So, makinig muna kayo sa ating main live stream dahil watch party lang kami. But we will see you guys in game number 2.
There was enough of a threat in their kit, so that's mechanically speaking. But chemistry-wise, he just couldn't find the angle. Like he couldn't use the most of his teammates to try and get that beneficial pick-off in the back. That's all he needed to do. He just needed to find Kelra, man.
It's too tough once he gets to that critical mass. 13-0 and 7 untouched. The god shows why he is the almighty in the gold lane. It is difficult because these Leonins are hyper meta and super dangerous. 2-tapped. We saw Annabelle get hit by 2 Chrono Dash empowered autos, and that was more than enough to send him to the next life. But dear lord, Kelra was having one hell of a game, especially with the goal graph that we saw earlier. BTR were actually in the lead for a good amount of time, and Kelra pulls it back.
Sad Nana noises. She's the one Leonin who's not meta. Her and Aldous, but Aulos. But I think, you know what? Maybe wave clear was also kind of a problem for BTR. Talking about Nana, they had a Selena. They are team fight specialists. They are map control, funneling specialists. I think Onic, the way they played and how messy it was enough to kind of equalize that. Because if you have Kirk who's just willing to randomly walk in the bushes, you know, Brusco willing to kick, Annabelle, even if he knows that it's not going to go in the right direction, I think that was enough to, you know, make it awkward for Bigatron to set up these big ticket ults.
Oh, I mean, I think a lot of it just comes down to information, right? Because notice that Onic PH, Brusco, and as well as Kirk were clearing out bush by bush, you know, strategically mind-sweeping away the information patiently with the rest of the team. You notice that even for Super Friends, he's not too keen on walking up at all. Maybe in the early game when Kirk was in trouble, but other than that, it's like, I do not want to lose my battle spell. It is too important for me to have it available, especially with the lineup that BTR was putting against him. I think at this point, if we're going to talk about adaptations, I think it really just comes down to the execution, or maybe even looking for a secondary win condition. Because as you mentioned, Leo, that when Moreno is on the Selena, wave clear is an issue, but you are funneling all that extra gold and lack of wave clear to Iman, who is capable of cleaning out the waves and, you know, laundering all that gold.
And I think that's still the main problem that Bigatron is currently facing, right? You need someone else. You need someone else to kind of pop off. And I think Annabelle.
Is that why it was so hard on Annabelle?
I
because
know.
He was supposed to be the chosen one.
And he was so good. I don't see the same level of performance from Annabelle as soon as he hit Bigatron.
Now, before we keep on ripping on him anymore,
Not ripping. I love you, Annabelle.
I mean, the next amount of news you're going to get is not going to be too great, because TLID has dropped again against Papara. Super massive. Sit down, woman. This is not a misogynistic thing, but...
I was going to say, you love Annabelle more than Fabian.
What is this?
Fabian needs all the love right now.
Look, I don't know, but the group chat is blowing up amongst the casters. Apparently, you know, there was a what's his name? Not a Phobius. Was in the mid lane. A Faramis destroying this game
right here. This one.
Yep. This one, in this particular series.
We need to watch it.
I don't know exactly what was happening, because I was watching our game and it was a back and forth, but well, you know, I gotta go through the group chat a little bit later on. Keep in mind, this is happening on Stream C if you want to go check it out, but make sure you're sent by the A-side.
S-side, best side, never die.
Drop it in the chat if you do hop over to check out Stream C, that the A-side is the best side. Just spam A's upon A's upon A's upon A's.
We'll take care of the mods, don't worry.
Yeah, we'll take care of the mods. We'll show them our GPM or something. Yeah, I got nothing for that one.
Give him diamonds.
Give him diamonds.
She's got you.
I do have quite a lot of diamonds.
She's got all the diamonds in the world. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be the adaptations here for game number 2, as Onic PH, Super Fam, currently at match point, and the Red Robots are going to have to push back to try and equalize here at the Snapdragon Pro Series. Well, Masters. We'll see you right after this.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so thick, someone cool with a vet. I just can't be tamed, I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're feeling enough. Tell me you're feeling enough. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade. Right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling enough.
Jakarta praying for the Red Robots to equalize this game against the Super Fam to show that maybe they are human. Maybe the World Champs are not up to snuff here at the Mobile Masters. That the Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by ESL. My name is Giving Q, and once again, you are watching the A side with Eterna, and as well as Leo to represent our casters for the game. Look, the draft is about to begin real shortly here, and honestly, with the way things are panning out, it feels like the tilt has sort of set in for the Red Robots here. And I feel like, I mean, we saw it in game number 1. They had a lead, they dropped the lead a little bit, they made it a little uncomfortable, a little awkward, a little, you know, hard no-nos for the Super Fam.
Whoa. I don't want to say that they are tilting. It just looked like it, and I would assume that if you set up such a great early game into a mid-game power spike, you would tilt. But hoping that's not true. Hoping that, you know, come the draft, they were able to pow out and say, fresh start, boys, fresh start. We can take this to 3.
Fresh start one more time. Let's make this happen, because I think it just boiled down to adaptation, right? The executions as a team, the fight IQ was there. They had all the correct ideas. They just weren't finding the big profits, you know, the big cash out at the end.
And that's got to change, because now Bigatron Esports are aware that Onic PH know their timings right. I think that's still one of the main things that I saw in that 10th minute of the game. And I'm wondering whether or not this time around Bigatron would pick up something a little bit more versatile. I think for Light, maybe the Cho this time, other than the Tigreal early in the first phase.
Yeah, and even consider maybe the backup plan. It can't just be Eman. You can't just put everything on this young man's back. I mean, he's good, but...
Kasian.
Yeah.
It's like poor man.
I mean, we'll see how this goes, because I personally feel that Annabelle, he needs an assassin, but he needs an easier to execute assassin. Joy has a very high mechanical execution rate at this point. Put him on the Hayabusa.
How about the assassin that does everything, man? The assassin that's also a fighter. The assassin that also has some level of damage reduction. Put him on the Suyo. Great start already. Onic PH, quick clap back. They knew exactly what they wanted. Come the trade. Granger and Jushin.
Oh.
Bigatron Esports, what's left. All right. They pick up Irithel. Eman knows Irithel. And, of course, one of the best roamers in the game right now.
Yeah. I think the Jawhead would fit a little bit better. I think it's a lot more, it has a lot more to say, especially in the early stage of the game. And they're also taking it away from, you know, Onic PH, Granger, Jawhead, Jushin. It's a disgusting combination.
It's a pretty disgusting combination, but nobody has touched Kalia. And I wonder if Onic PH is going to flex it all over again to maybe find those big shutdowns. If not, force certain people to actually hold on to their Purifies.
Yeah, that's a lot of ragdoll physics going down if this does end up being a Kalia. In red 3 for Onic. Instead, nope. It is a Hilda, which is what, 9 out of 10 times going to be in the hands of Kirk. So I'd reckon there's still room for that Kalia.
We'll see, because the second half of the draft is about to begin here, and I mean, obviously there are certain changes that are interesting, right? The fact that, you know, Jushin was picked up very early on for Onic PH, and now they're going to be looking towards Moreno's side. Hey, if you do decide to play that Selena all over again, I'm not letting you run away as easily. You better have a flicker, and I can guarantee a battle spell every interaction.
Yeah, and that's why we do see some limitations towards it. I don't think Bigatron will want to commit again over with the Selena, so we do see Onic PH starting to really respect this kid, right? Eve being banned out. I have an inkling feeling that there's going to be another mage ban, but considering Moreno has a lot of heroes under his belt. We've seen him on the Veil, we've seen him on the Valentina. What else? Just everything. He's played everything.
Farsa's still open.
Farsa, exactly.
But of all of those, by taking out the Aurora, by taking out the Eve.
Okay guys, so repeat ko lang po ang sinabi ng aking boss kanina. TLID versus Papara. Nanalo po ang Papara ng game number 1. So kung naka 2-0 ka sa iyong combo, goodbye.
Sayang ang cheer sa Onic PH.
Masakit man tanggapin, pero sira na ang parlay natin.
Gan talaga.
Dinali tayo ng TLID. Dinalo ng Papara, TLID.
Bugbog pa. Masyadong bugbog. Pero winnable yung lineup ng TLID, pinanood ko. Actually, kaya manalo eh. Di ko lang alam ba't nag-dash in si Aaron Shiki sa gitna ng 5.
Masyado atang aggressive ang TLID kanina. So, sinong team naman kaya magiging aggressive ngayon? Last ban for Onic PH is Aurora. Kalia, medyo late na din yung pickup dito, but will be used either way. Sushin tsaka Granger yung inuna ng Onic PH dito, whereas naging trade na lang kasi binigay, yung Suyu kay Eman this time around. Ay, kay
Wala,
Annabelle.
2-0 na ng Onic PH.
Kaya, oo.
Wala.
Di Hanzo tinanggal.
Ay, naka-Shushin, no? Na-open yung Shushin. Hindi ka nila yung Shushin, no? Tapos binan ng Onic PH yung Harit.
Yep.
Bagay kasi, sa totoo lang, kung ganun yung Harit, napakahirap patayin ni Harit ngayon, eh. Parang feel ko, Harit yung pinaka nag-ahari sa Golden ngayon, eh. Kasi, kahit sabihin mo Magic Defense sila, tumatagos pa rin yung ni Harit, boss na ano nga bang build yun? Yung may penetration.
Magic Pen?
Oo, Magic Pen. Nakalimutan ko yung pangalan ng build na yun. Nakalimutan na. Pero tas Holy Crystal, umabot lang yung point na spike ni Harit, yun na. Wala, tapos na.
Diretso na. Ba't ngayon tingnan natin kung kaya nga bang i-2-0 to ng Onic PH o baka may gusto pang ilabas ang BT. Grabe, nanahimik yung boss namin ha.
Guys, naiyak.
boss, okay ka lang, boss?
Parang gusto kong gawa ng edit yung sarili ko. Mumultuhin ako nito.
Minumulta na siya ng damdamin mo. Ay.
Patalo sana kayo, TLID.
Sana malaglag kayo.
Malaglag sana kayo.
Sana malaglag kayo. Aaron Chiki, pumasok sa 5, patay ang gwapo.
So ngayon we are waiting na pumasok ang ating team sa Land of Dawn. Again, this could be the final game of this series. Pero depende sa kung ano ba ang gagawin ng BTR. Anong phone to?
Tapos palong-palo kayo ng game 2.
Sabi ko sa'yo, men, reverse sweep yan.
Baliw.
So, welcome to game number 2 and we will also be giving you updates sa mga happenings sa ibang live. Kasi, again, simultaneous stream to. Kasi alam ko may nag-comment kanina na bakit sa YouTube daw, ibang laban yung pinapakita. Tatlong magkakasabay na stream kasi to, guys. So, medyo multitasking tayo ngayon dito. Pero sa usapang draft, kanino ka panig?
Ano kayo guys? Sali kayo sa TG natin. Doon natin pag-usapan yung nangyari sa TLID tsaka Papara nung game 1. Scan mo nga.
Flash mga Rekdi.
Yung QR code. O pwede rin kayong pumunta sa link na makikita nyo sa ating comment section. O di naman kaya i-PM ang page ng Just ML. Ayan guys, scan nyo lang po yung QR code para makasali sa GC natin. Marami, hindi lang ako, hindi lang kayo ang nalulumbay sa pagkasira ng ating parley.
Grabe.
Pero back to the game, drop-wise, I think medyo slight advantage for Onic PH. Ito yung Brusco, kung tawagin natin. Hindi totally si Brusco Brusco yung 3. Merong Kalea, meron Lucas, and Hilda.
Drop-wise,
actually, dito nadali yung dito nadali yung TLID. Sa Lucas Jungler na may Badang and Faramis.
Pero, kung i-analyze natin maayos yung sa TLID talaga.
Walang i-analyze dun. Ayoko na makakita yung laban ng kahit ng TLID.
Ewan ko ba ba't ganun ginagawa nila, di ko alam kung ano sa tumatakbo sa isip nila. Pero mabalik tayo sa game. Para sa akin, mas lamang yung drop ng Onic PH. Mas aggressive.
Pero teka.
Patay. Patay na rin to si...
Annabelle pwede pang sumunod.
Hindi na.
Meron pang duration ng Sacred Beast form. Pwede pa ituloy sa Turtle.
Hindi na pinilit ng
Guys, panalo yung mga parlay natin. 2-0, 2-0. Tapos 2-0 rin ng Onic PH. Sa TLID lang talaga tayo nadali.
Diyos ko talaga mga TLID, mga Indonesian na yan, Kalimutan na yan, hindi na tayo Indonesia,
Ilang araw na tayong tumatry bumawi.
Dapat may guring na lang May guring na lang kinakain dyan
Dapat may guring na lang tayo kinakain.
Napagod na kasi ikaw sa Onic PH.
Tapos biglang pagtingin ng parlay na wala, no?
Wala na susuportahan.
Ay, nako.
Sana manalo na lang yung Falcons mamaya. Wala na rin naman ako
wala. Pero more likely, para sa akin, this game, na to? Mas lamang na lamang yung Onic PH dito. Di na to kakayanin ng BTR. Mahirapan sila dito. Kahit anong gawin nila.
Pangtapusan na ba yung ganyan? Pang tapusan na.
Oo.
Kaya teka, nahuli si Kirk.
Wala, di na mapapatay yata yun. Di na mapapatay.
Makunat.
Masyadong...
Nagsusustain nga lang. Actually pwedeng papampatayin si Annabelle eh. Pero wala na. May hangganan.
Inasim niya talaga. Inasim niya rin talaga na. Sinagad niya na.
Galit na.
Ay, nako.
Rotation naman ng Onic is bottom lane and actually yun lang. Preparing for turtle fight mamaya.
Ito, papanish nila yung gold lane. So, ito na. Punish na. I-start na ng snowball ni Kelra.
Ubos yung gold plate.
Ubos yung gold plate. Makikita nyo yung lobo ng gold din. 1K. Kay Kelra yan. Overall, kay Kelra and King Kong lang yan.
Palag kasi din lagi mag-farm.
Napakabilis niya mag-farm lagi ni Kelra. Alam ko, ginagawa niya lagi last hit. Sinabi niya sa stream yun eh. Mas maganda daw lagi nila last hit eh. Pag ganun, mas mataas din bigay ng gold.
Pag gano'n naman kasi may mga timings lagi yung players eh. Napakatansya talaga nila.
Mga nadidiscover pag kakarang game mo. Marami ka rin talaga madidiscover. Pero ayan, kagaya na sabi natin, walang magagawa si Glue. Di makakalawit si Glue ayos dito. Depende na lang kung mag-flicker in siya para maabot niya si Super Prince. Pero hindi niya pa rin talaga mapatay ito si Super Prince. Hindi niya maabot. Kasi may dash pa to eh. Dash sabay ulti, may flicker out. Ang winning condition ng tail ID, siguro maano nila dito yung mapokpok lang nila or hanapin nila si Kelra. Naka-flicker lang naman si Kelra. Feel ko madaling maabot.
Ayan o. Dinali na nga yung backlane ng Bigatron eh. Napilitan na mag-heavy crossbow si Eman. One is down, Annabelle, wala ng jungler, so pre-objectives para sa Onic PH.
Patay pa to si Light. Patay ata si Light.
Bang.
Patay.
Maaga ang tatapusin ng Onic PH.
Maaga to. Kasi, ito mo ginagawa nila, Gino doon ni si Lucas, pero walang nangyari kasi walang follow-up.
Kunat din eh. Tatlo ba naman yung bruise ko na hahabol sa'yo?
May damage.
Kalea, Hilda, tapos
Tsaka may damage pa yung Lucas.
Kahit man yung Hilda, may damage din eh.
Yun yung maganda dun sa Lucas. Di na to tatagal. Siguro, predict ko na lang 12 minutes tapos na to.
Pwede no? First Lord.
First Lord tapos
siguro,
na to.
tatagal lang kung makakapag pre-skill si Moreno dito mamaya.
Ang maganda nilang gawin dito, babagsakan ni Moreno si Kelra o kaya si Prince. Bagsakan lang, poke lang, tapos patay nila yung harapan. Kaso, paano mapatay?
Ang daming binitaw doon kay Kirk. Buhay pa si Kirk. And Eman, bagsak na naman si Eman.
GG, snowball. Masyadong snowball na yung yung Onic PH. Lumaloba na, 3K na. From 1K, 1.5K, naging 3.9K. Road to 4K. Predict ma-end 12 minutes talaga. Si Brusco. Akala ko mamamatay.
Paano kayo papalag sa ganyan? Na 6 minutes pa lang 4K gold lead na kagad yung hawak na...
Sisimulan na ng Onic na maglinis ng towers eh. Sisimulan na nila maglinis ng towers, lahat ng farm, nakakukuha nila, lahat ng mapa. Kasi guys, yung... Ayun na, wait. Pati ito si yun lang, namatay.
Lalim niya naman doon. Pero siya lang naman kasi yung nabibigyan sa Onic PH. Na-convert naman ng Onic yung pagkamatay niya sa space na kapag-farm si Kelra. And at the same time, may hit kagad ni King Kong yung power spike talaga niya.
And ito nga, gaya ng sinasabi natin, yung sa... Pag alam mo nahihirapan na yung isang team, pag hindi sila nakapaghawak na yung bush na yan, tawag kasi yan eye eh. Left eye and then right eye. Pag hindi sila nakakahawak ng ganyan, hirap na yung team. Hirap na makakakuha ng mapa. Ibig sabihin, hawak ng mapa yung ng Onic PH yung mapa. Kaso nga lang nabigyan si Kirk eh. Biglang nabitawan ng bagya yung mapa eh.
Bumaba ng 3K yung 4K lead kanina.
Bumaba ng onte. Pero wag sana magtuloy-tuloy yung bigay. Pero yun.
Pero yung si Luke, pwede na ata yan. Pero may split sino yung makapatungan. Pero magsasacred beast form lang to si King Kong. Tapos Crimson Beacon to zone. Binuhat, ejector.
Si Prince.
Bagsak si Prince.
Ang asim ni Prince ha. Nasa gitna siya. Nasa gitna si Prince. Lumalaban siya doon sa gitna. Pero ito, patay ata ito.
Flicker.
Okay.
Ayun
Okay.
Di ba wala nag-RKO yun?
Oh my God.
Talaga sinave niya yung ulti niya.
Nakasave talaga. Grabe ka, Brusco. Oh my God, Brusco.
Wala na si Annabelle.
Wala. GG.
GG na para sa PH. Sa Indonesia.
Grabe nakasave.
Uy! Umabot pa doon sa
Grabe
Getsunata.
Grabe
Triple
naman
kill.
yun.
Buti pa to.
Ito pa, susunod pa nila si Eman. Diyos ko, patay
Guys,
rin si
ganito
Eman.
dapat talaga maglaro.
Oh my
Pag
God!
MPL champion ka,
Sunod-sunod.
yung isa MPL champion ng ibang region, pero hindi ko na mag-talk.
Grabe yun, sunod-sunod ha. Isa, one by one. Anong nangyayari? Kumbaga, para silang tinutusok ng quick-quick. Isa-isa lang.
One by one.
Nag-audition pa kay Ken.
Nag-audition. Ayun, lolobo na yung lamang, 5K na.
Lalo pa pag Onic PH pa yung nakapag-secure ng second lord.
Ayun na.
Sakit.
Split.
Isa pa. Yun.
Patay.
Wala na, tuloy-tuloy na yung
Wala na,
snowball.
laki na ng
Sky Piercer
ni Kelra.
Hindi pa siya namamatay, no? 601?
601. Grabe talaga to si
Basta
Kelra.
paghawak niya talaga yung Granger. And even yung Harit siya, hindi rin siya namatay eh.
Pag si Kelra, pag hawak niya yung comfort niya, wala. Alam niya yung lose condition and win condition ng hero niya. Pero pag hindi naman comfort,
hirap siya, mga iretail, gano'n.
Medyo hirap, pero kaya niya pa rin bumuhat. At doon pa rin yung buhat factor na sa kanya. Yun yung gold standard na talaga na may buhat factor. Yun yung sinasabi natin gaya ng kay Jom na, syempre kailangan Jom bumuhat, di ba?
Pwede matapos tong laban na to na throughout the series natin, walang death si Kelra.
Wala. Feeling ko kaya.
3K lamang niya kay Eman. Grabe.
The best din kasi nabigyan si Eman eh. Sobrang dali ni Eman na i-punish. Maplikiran lang ni Brusco, mabuhat lang patay na kagad.
Ayun yung pinaka-problem sa
Ba't
Irisel
kaya di siya na gano'n, nag-purify?
Purify? Parang okay din naman, no? Kasi may heavy crossbow crossbow naman siya eh.
Yung may pang-lip naman siya, then purify. Pwede mag-purify.
Siguro rely kay Light na wag makalapit si Brusco. Kaso lagi siya nalalapit.
Tsaka lagi rin kasi nabibigyan si Light. Ayun, nakagaya niya, no? Bigyan naman si Luke.
Kahit sino na kasi yung buhatin dito ni Brusco, kaya nila i-punish eh.
Taba eh.
Si Kel ka na naman godlike.
Grabe.
Ay.
Patay rin siguro yun.
Double.
Maniac?
Maniac. Ito na yun.
Ito na.
Boom! Triple. Maniac. Maniac.
Ayun na, Maniac na.
Nasa yung, ano ba yan? Umalis yung isa. Kala mo naman mananalo.
Parang hindi naman Pinoy yan si Light.
Dapat
isang
binigay mo
savage
na
lang,
Pal.
Wala na. Nawalan na rin ng gana mag-cheer.
Wala na guys.
Hindi, pero gusto ko sana mag-savage si Kelra doon. Akala ko naman makaka-defend yung Joed.
Wala na. Di na kaya to. Sobrang taas na ng Sky Piercer na ito. Ilan ba stock na ito? Abot na ba ng 80? 80 ata.
Kaya ata kasi 7, ano na ba si...
10-0-1.
10-0-1 eh.
Ilan ba yun? Ilan ba max ng Sky Piercer?
Alam mo ba, bro?
Nakalimutan ko eh. Ako masa 100. Ay?
Quick update guys, panalo po ang YBin Game 2-0 against Influence Rage. And Game 2, TLID naman yun na.
Reversing yung TLID?
Sakit mo na, TLID.
Hi kay Gunther Peralta. Good evening, good evening.
God. Ayun na.
Lord, nakuha din ni King Kong kanina, by the
Oy,
way.
actually, 2-0 ng Papara. Nakambak sila.
Oh my God.
What?
Akala ko panalo yung TLID kasi 9K yung gold din nila. Kinambak sila.
Really? 2-0 pa kalaban TLID?
What the? It is what it is. Ganun talaga ang buhay. Kaya okay na yan.
0 ng Onic PH yung papa ka.
Easy
Buti
game
pa
pa.
hindi nag-close, hindi tayo nakapag
Celabi.
reverse sweep. No?
Buti na lang. Buti na lang talaga.
Surprising yun
May ganun talaga. Day 1, na 2-0 yung Bigatron ng Influence Rage. Day 3, TLID naman na 2-0 ng Papara Supermassive.
Huli.
Brazilian teams talaga.
Wala, tapos na.
Nangyari doon, guys.
Alright, so ito nasa base na po ng BTR ang Onic PH. -2 na. Ito na yun. May Crimson Beacon pa. Kinukuha na lang yung base.
Patay pa si Patay si Eman.
Si Eman na wala. Ito na yun. GG.
Tapos na, GG na.
GG's push. May minion wave pa now coming in from the mid tsaka sa top lane. Wala nang turrets. Pero ang meron lang dito ay ang 2-0 victory ng Onic PH. With that, they bagged the 2-0. Umuulan ng 2-0s ngayon.
Grabe.
Again, Papaka
2-0
2-0 against TLID. Ngayon naman, Onic PH against BTR also got their 2-0. Tapos, yung YB in gaming 2-0 din against, sino kalaban? Influence Rage. Puro 2-0 today.
Kaya nga.
Nadali ako. May isa pa pala ako na natitira kaso match winner TLID.
Ayun
Talagang binura lahat ng TLID.
Huwag ka na matiwala sa TLID.
Oh, last na yan, TLID. Last na yan, ha? Last na yan, di na maulit.
Kung magti-TLID man kayo, mag+1 kayo sa kalaban. Pero ayun na ang ating naging series 3 and 18. Again, panalo po ang ating world champions. Kelra, 10 lang ba yung 12-0-4?
Grabe, 12-0-4. Yung naglalaroan lang
So,
ng
wait
Onic
lang
PH.
check ko lang. As far as I know, may isa din kasing panalo. Yung papara. Meron ba? Baka may chance pa sila mag-playoffs kung sakali.
Check natin yung, I think ipopost or update naman yung mga scores afterwards eh.
Oo.
So double check lang namin guys. We will be right back. Makinig muna kayo sa main na live stream natin and we will see you sa next
12 minutes,
series.
tapos. 12
Mabilis.
minutes, tapos lang.
Sila, ang basihan pa rin nila is head-to-head.
Oo.
Kasi ang tinalo ng papara is influence rage.
Oo, tapos tinalo ng influence rage yung BTR.
Oo. Tapos tinalo din ng papara yung TLID.
Oo.
Tinalo ng TLID yung BTR.
Ay, oo nga.
Laglag yung BTR.
GG.
GG. Confirm namin later guys ha, pero so far yun pa lang yung na-math out ng bossing ko. We will see you guys in next series. Makinig lang kayo sa mga updates. DRB guys!
When it's given a hero like the Granger who can snowball really early on in the game, and it's just impossible to see otherwise. MVP Amando.
Yep. I mean, he tried his absolute best here. I mean, 569 gold per minute, respectable amount of cash in the bank, but goodness gracious.
A for effort.
A for effort. We got to give credit where credit is due, of course. Look at the gold score, because that early game composition from the side of Onic PH actually scales pretty decently with the Granger, as well as having the Zushin to kind of glue the composition together. It means any mistake you make, you're never running away from. And if you're able to, find that initial pickoff, then Granger helps you extend your lead even further.
Yeah, this is a dive comp masterpiece. It's basically, if Light can't punish you, and if Moreno isn't ready for how fast this is coming at you, it's over. And that's what happened. They literally ran through Bigatron Esports. Like, there was very little BTR could do to even put up a decent fight.
I mean, they tried. They tried to get Annabelle in a position where he can actually start the snowball and eventually outscale the Lucas, but Kelra made it impossible for him to run with the help of their mid laner Super Friends on the Jushin. It's just too hard, man. Too many things were not going the Red Robot's way. And, of course, Kelra, and this time, he doesn't take Killing Spree. He did take Impure Rage. He knows, I'm just going to chase him down. I'm gonna poke him down. I don't need the resets. I just have to play a strong game. And both Game 1 and Game 2, perfect KDA. 12-0-4 with a 982 GPM.
That's high. That's super high.
That's
Don't
literally
forget the maniacs.
really
Like
six
triple kills.
the denied Savage. I think that's a moral victory for Light. Like, he just knows, like, at least I didn't give the Savage, y'all. But no, this is showing us that Onic PH, no matter the struggles pre-Mobile Masters, no matter how much the game has changed since they won the World Championship, they're showing us that we know how to adjust, we know how to play with the best of the best. And Brusco said it prior to the match starting, is we treat everyone as equals. Whether you're from Southeast Asia, from the Philippines, from Indonesia, from outside of the better developed ecosystems of MLBB sports, like, we'll give you our best. So that's why here we saw arguably one of their most violent lineups just yet. This draft is a monster.
It really is. And I think these neutral fights are a great example as to why this composition is so obnoxious for Mr. Blueo himself to go in. Because as soon as you commit, if the Tsunami Slam is online, it's going to take you out for so long, and you can't even disrupt the enemy jungler as well, especially with that Sacred Beast, or whether he's got the stacks. But even so, I think that, Onic PH, they had the checklist, the flow chart. Make sure the only way we lose this is if we all clump up and give Glue some free stacks to lock us down for a little bit, and more importantly, if Moreno can blow us up. So they made sure to cancel that Feathered Airstrike every single time.
And technically they had the comp to do it anyway. So the fact that Bigatron actually opted to go for the Farsa was also a gamble that they made on their part, and it didn't pay off for them here.
Yeah, it really wasn't. 2-0 victory coming in from the world champions here. OP does it again. No surprises here as the Super Family dominates the series 2-0. I think this basically guarantees them first spot in Group 8 itself to get that free bye. Now, we have a stream update. Yes. I didn't want to spoil this early, but Stream C TLID has dropped 2-0 against Papara Super Massive. I understand the disappointment, Eterna. I too was very shocked as us casters in the back room were very surprised.
You understand? I'm more disappointed.
Why are you disappointed?
I am Team Liquid ID's biggest fan.
Hey, don't capitalize over the fact that I'm not using my headset. Stop. 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 Stop.
Did you even hear what I said?
Yeah?
Yeah. So you agree?
What?
You agree?
No.
I don't know.
No.
We're disappointed, right?
We're just equally disappointed.
It's not
Can
like,
we
hey,
agree on that? Equally disappointed.
Look, I love TLID as an organization, whether it be the ID boys or the PH boys, a little bit more like a slight bias towards the PH side of things, but man, TLID, I don't know what happened there. And this was technically speaking was supposed to be their international scrims. Papara Supermassive do not have enough points to even qualify for the playoffs itself, and yet they are walking away feeling like we can go toe-to-toe with some of the best.
That's the thing about scrims is anything can happen.
We did talk about weird things happening today.
Oh, speaking of which, we finally broke the curse here. 2 teams that were looking to find some wins, but YBG finally having some points in the bag. Let's go. And a full series win against Influence Rage.
Let's go.
Keep in mind, Influence Rage was the team that were able to take a sweep against Bigatron.
you're right.
Like a triangle.
It's a weird trifecta. I don't know if it's playstyle. I don't know if it's like the weight has been lifted and therefore I could show you my true form, or maybe Freya just got let through in both of those games. It's hard to say.
The Chinese love their Freya.
They really do. I'm surprised. I mean, I wish we got to see it on Stream A, but hey, this was a banger of the match. We got the cleanest of the clean here on Stream A, on the A side. Make sure you let the other streams know who is still the best, despite the upsets that have happened all across. Even so, it does mean that at least we are now thinking about the final game of today. Hey, fix your sit. Fix your, look, Leo, he's fixing his sit right now. He's in position.
This is my Anthros impression.
This is your Anthros impression. Did you know that Anthros is actually a company that initially worked on wheelchairs, and they took that knowledge to give you that competitive edge on top of that comfort? It's just... Hey, it's just one of those fun facts that you must know.
There's medical backup to this.
Science induced.
Your body is just better with Anthros.
Survey says Anthros top of the line. With that being said, actually, Zipper did bring up a good point. The players are actually sitting on Anthros chairs in Jakarta itself. That's why.
That's where we are.
Yeah, that's where we are right now. That's why competitive edge meets comfort so easily. Sorry, that was supposed to be the other way around, but you get the idea. With that being said, our upcoming matchup is going to be the make it or break it here for Group B. I should have done the math for this earlier because Group B standings is still kind of up in the air with RRQ. Very comfortable with the lead that they have over everybody else, and this could change it up. Team Falcons could make it a little uncomfortable for them, just a wee bit. We've got some updates here. Let's have a look at some of the updates real quick. In terms of the standings in Group A, of course, it's going to be Onic PH on top, and I mean TLID should have darkened into the double digits, but they dropped the game against Supermassive. Wait a minute, hold on. If Papara Supermassive lost the head-to-head to Bigatron. Oh, it was Influence Rage, my bad.
If somehow Influence Rage ended at 7, then this would be a different story.
Dang, that is
You were like,
close.
Oh no.
Wait a minute. I know one man who would be very disappointed if BTR did not make it to the playoffs.
A young man from Jakarta.
A young
I think
man.
he'd be used to it.
After the past couple of SPSs, a lot of heartbreaking moments. But even so, let's have a look at Group B, the group where everybody is kind of on the edge of their Anthros seats to see. Because right now, in terms of matches, everybody has played all 4 of their matches. Now moving to the 5th one with Bigatron sitting right on top with 12 points.
Okay, here's what's interesting. Now we can do the math because we see the numbers, right? If Falcons PH beat RRQ in a sweep or any way, shape, or form, 2-1, 2-0, they would be number 1.
Yes, they will. This is a true battle for who gets a best-of-5 bye.
Oh wait, no. No, they have to sweep him.
They have to sweep them? No, they don't. They
Don't
don't
you
have
get-
to sweep them. If they beat them 2-1, they get 2 points. They would be 12-12. Head-to-head puts them
Still
on top.
wins.
Unless the only other situation if Onic was able to sweep their games to actually catch up in points, and then their match would have mattered as well, but they didn't.
Okay. All right. You know what? I'll just leave it to it because that's the next match.
Yep.
We'll calculate when we get there.
Stream
And
A.
So
Stream A, man.
Issa, never die, all the way, all nah. So if that means it all comes out of the match, then all the more the Kingdom and the Nest worldwide should be watching.
Yep. Hey, keep in mind, this is the only time I'm going to shout out another stream because the other pinnacle game is going to be Onic Esports versus Aurora, Turkey. I'm not sure which stream they're going to be on. You guys can scroll through because A side's only going to stay on A side. I'm not going to promote which stream they're going to be on, but that match is really, really important because that determines who actually goes on to the playoffs. So we might not see Aurora, which seems to be the likelihood, or we might imagine not even seeing Onic Esports, the runner-up from Challenge Finals APAC here at SPS.
That's the weird thing, right? If that happened.
Anything can happen again today.
But I love it. I live for it.
Today we already saw Papara take. I can't even
As
say
long
the
as
words. I
TLID
can't say the words.
Move to playoffs.
I can't
I'm
say
good.
the words. No. They lost in a sweep. I'm not good. See,
Glass half
I'm a big
empty.
fan.
Glass half empty,
Half
glass half
empty.
full. It's right there,
Chill,
the polarity.
saving strats, bro.
Saving strats. Saving strats, the way to go. Oh my goodness, man. I really got, honestly, we got to check out these games in the back room afterwards to see what exactly happened there. I don't know whether it was close or not.
In the back room
In
where
the back
Redmar
room.
is?
Yeah. he hasn't figured it out. Apparently, Eternal knows the way
He
out.
can get out. He can. He's just always in the back room.
He's just stuck there.
Is he eating well? How is he?
I think he's okay. He's okay.
We'll find out when we head on over.
You want to
but,
come to the back room?
To the back rooms? Can I get out? I've never.
You have me.
I hear it's. Oh, sure. Yeah, you can guide me
I
through.
can
All right.
navigate.
Oh, wait. I don't trust you because you might leave me there so you could be you be #1 TLID fan.
She
I can
closes the
share.
door on you and just be like, "There's only one TLID fan."
No,
Leaves you
I'm
in
not.
there.
I'm not going to the back rooms. Nuh-uh.
Hey, gotta roll the dice, man. BTR tried it, and well, you saw the results. Take it as you will. Take it as you will, boys. Based on what we have seen today, do you think that this could be a Falcons Day, or could this be the RRQ? And I'm only asking because Leo is here to give us the opposing opinion.
I am so I'm so Kingdom right now, but I'm also a Falcon guy. So here's the thing. We should ask her because she won't be here to call the match.
Fair enough.
It'll be that young boy from Jakarta joining us. So,
Honestly,
Eterno, what are your thoughts?
I didn't study for it because I'm not casting that game.
Oh, fair enough. But gut feeling, deep down.
Your honesty is just jarring. It's just I wasn't ready for that. I was like, how is she getting out of
Okay.
this?
I tell the truth always. Honesty #1. But I think RQ got this.
Okay, fair enough. Like that's her opinion, her uninformed opinion. You know what she said? I didn't study, but here's my thoughts.
It could be fake news.
I think my prediction was 2-1
You
RQ.
said
I know
that.
it's going
Okay.
to be very tight,
Okay.
but we like it tight in order for it to be like really good.
But we also like it fresh, to be fair.
For sure.
If it was
Fresh.
a stinky matchup, it would be like, oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
I would also not want to see like nothing drafts because sometimes Trevor does that. Like I love you, Coach Trev. I love you, Coach Trev. But sometimes they're like, let's try this out.
And that's exactly why Kescute #1.
Exactly, because KSQ is always on point. Because it reminds you, right? Don't get demotivated, even if you wait. No, it's just. So you see, you know what I mean?
She's putting a little black magic here. Just be like, okay, cute. Ooh, the Kingdom. So Kingdom right now, Mr.
So
Falcon
Kingdom
Boy.
right now, so
I don't know. You got to pick where you are going to be. Are you going to be part of the Kingdom, or are you going to be sitting in the nest? We'll go into your predictions in the following game. You don't have to answer that
Be on
right
the
now.
spot, dude.
I'm
But
putting you on the spot.
predictions and support are two different things.
That's No. true.
Because I would support all
Disagree.
Indo teams, but my predictions didn't necessarily favor the Indo teams today, or yesterday, or the day before that.
Or ever.
So, hey, no, that's not fair.
Ever in Mobile Masters.
Except for the first predictions we made about who gets out of groups.
I wonder how that's going, man.
It looks pretty good so far.
Yeah, same.
I actually don't remember what mine were. What was mine? You know what? It's not about me. It's not about me. It's about them. Okay. Let's
So
just
Nest
pat the camera.
or Kingdom?
Nest or
Support.
Hey, you.
All right, you know what? Yesterday I did say I would willingly, for free, Mr. AP, you know how to reach me. Get a tattoo. I would also do that for the Falcons.
That's just the thought of it. Don't worry, we are. Oh my goodness,
Your hotel is great, sir.
This is going to be great here. Our next matchup, of course, going to be an exciting one. But more importantly, we need to hop on over and get the opinions of the team who's going to be moving on and getting the free buy. It's going to be from the Super Fam himself, the brains, the team, the player that every player wants to play with.
Hello?
It's Super Friends on the other side. Hello, Super Friends.
Hi, Super Friends.
Hello po.
Super Friends, tell us about that game. I mean, game number 2, you guys absolutely cleaned the floor with BTR, but what was happening in game number 1? It looks like you guys had to kind of rethink the plan.
We're just connecting in game. So that's what the game ended.
Okay, just connecting
Yeah,
into
no,
the game.
friends, you looked very connected, and I'm happy to see you guys performing. I have a question for you. This could get personal. For the first time, you are smiling in your picture for Snapdragon. Can you tell me, why are you so happy?
Because we win. And we got the upper bracket.
He's saying that after the photos were taken.
He was confident.
Manifested.
Manifested.
Saw ahead, looked ahead.
Just crushing it, just crushing it. Honestly, I'm curious to know. I'm curious to know, Super Friends. What is the weakness of OP as of right now? You guys have been doing so well up until this point. Do you see anything that is lacking within Onic PH that could have been done better?
I think we just need to. I think we need, as a team, we need to do a consistent on in game and outside.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, you know, in the spirit of what we were talking about earlier, so Super Friends, with Onic PH, you guys are doing really great on your own, right? But from Indonesia, there's a team that has still gone undefeated too. Now, the big question is, do you think that you can beat them? And my second question is, how do you think, and what is your prediction for RRQ versus Falcons PH?
I think on second question, Falcon PH will win because I trust my fellow Filipinos.
Okay.
And the first one is, what's the question again? Sorry.
Do you think you can beat RRQ?
I think we can beat them, but let's see when in playoffs.
Okay.
I love the confidence. I love the confidence.
Okay.
Super Friends, the world is watching you right now as the fans, and again, newer fans fallen in love with the Super Fan. Do you have anything to say to them before we bid you farewell?
To our fans, thank you for supporting us here on playoffs.
Thank you so much, Super Friends.
Thank you, Super Friends.
That's Super Friends from Onic.
Thank you.
Esports Philippines. We'll see ya
Let the boy
later.
rest.
Bye, Monster Mage.
Let the man rest.
Love you. All right.
Aww.
He would make for a terrible caster, dude. He's just like, oh, who's gonna win? I trust in my fellow Filipinos.
That should be your
bias.
answer.
Yeah. Where's the confidence there?
That should be your answer.
Because I'm so Kingdom right now, all
I
right?
trust in my fellow Filipinos.
This is character consistency.
Fine, I'll be.
This is how I was written by
fellow
the writers,
Filipinos.
all right?
Mr. RRQ, please get that on a shirt. I'm so Kingdom right now. That's so good.
That's good.
With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, we're going to conclude the group stages in a final epic best of 3. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters Team Falcons versus the Kingdom RRQ. We'll check you guys out right after these messages.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
never then and when I got them distress, giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so thick, someone cool with a vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're feeling love. Tell me you're feeling love. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling love.
sure you're gonna recognize me when I walk in the door. And the tactic get the haters to give an applause. I can get an encore without giving them more. But wait, I'm giving them more. Every 7 days I'm giving them 24. You can't make the cut if you ain't gonna bore. These ones don't know about war. I grew up cold, hungry and poor. I wasn't grateful, I wanted more. I wanted women, I wanted tours. So I grinded and grinded some more. Woke up depressed, I had to fight more. So I burnt out, I couldn't do more. I had to put ascension on pause. Now I'm back like I want no war. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. I'm in my bag like loose change. Self-proclaimed hero like Bruce Wayne. Out the sight even if you bought new frames. All this talk about weight but got no gains. How you gonna do a sight with no aim? Marathon longevity is my lane. I get dark like under the duvet. And don't roll with a weak link like a broke chain. Self-ignorer when I was poorer. My struggle gave me a god flood of the Torah. I didn't stop me pleasuring somebody's daughter. My cup running over to the spills of the saucer. Call me true to author. My battle plans rapper terroristic torture. These hands can bend water. Boom boom explorer like Avatar Korra. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. I rhyme like nursery, still my style, you will reimburse me. Plus 30, big hands and they're sturdy. I'm Drew the first, I'm back like anniversary. I came back worthy, like I swam in lava till it no longer burns me. I walked the desert for my ego's perjury, working for that zone where you can't outwork me. I'm a big man, but I ain't 32. I came to the front line with like 32. I'm a Rex, that's a shout out to 32. I'm a danger and I play 32. I'm just so 20, 32. Ahead of my time, so I'm hard like Brew. Froze the bomb like I shook the room. I stay lit like Christmas and hot like June. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I win. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again.
You get one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang. Tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang. Tear it up. You get one chance before you're out of luck. Bang, bang. Tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang. Tear it up.
who in the building. One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. Yeah, I am back in the place. Don't have to guess who in the building, cause I'm back in your face. Ready for anybody coming, I am here on my toes. Never was settled for defeat, cause I'm raising the stakes. Yeah, and I'm not coming to play. I got my game face on and I'm ready to shake. You see my name will be known everywhere in the world, cause I'm a king, get it strong, and I never will break. Hey, one of the chosen, going that's the illest, watch me kill it like a poster. Never catch me slipping on my pippin', I'm the coldest. The best I ever do it, I'ma show you how I know it. Notice, I am on my way. I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. I am one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. And I'm at it again. I'm a bad man walking around and tell all your friends. And whoever wanna test me, I am standing my ground. As they come closer, I am focused as I smart with a grid. Yeah. Cause they know I'm a fool, and they know I'm that dude. I don't follow their rules, never bow to their principles, never choke when I move, never fold under pressure, never vouching to lose. Yeah, I am on my way. I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. Cause I'm one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? One of the realest. Never catch me slacking, I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion, I got the will to win. I'm a round breed walking, I am one in a million.
It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I got love for the sweat that I put in. Door with the foot in, proofs in the pudding. Things I did, all them said that I couldn't. Superhero bouncing like a villain. All you're rooting, you the fan now. Yeah, you understand now what it took to be the champion that I am now. Head in the sky, it's about the time you land now. And let's see who of us has got the better plan now. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? I'm just trying to understand. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. Hey. This is how I like my show. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show.
Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number one, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Power. Make it loud. Power. Power. Don't waste a minute.
Group A has found its conclusion, and now to settle on to Group B. This is going to be the final game of today to conclude the group stages of the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. My name is Giving Q. I'm going to be your host as always, because today we are going to finally wrap things up. Give it up for our professionals here. Hide your wife, hide your kids. You might catch them on the street with concealed weapons. It's Leo and as well as Merkel representing it's the A side. The best stream you could ever get. The stream that everybody wishes they were. Boys, so far these games have been absolutely hectic, and with the conclusion of a Group A, we need to see the conclusion of Group B, because this is a high-stakes match between Team Falcons versus RRQ, who currently are on a perfect record.
I'll tell you now, in the run of the Mobile Masters group stage, this might be the hardest for me personally to predict. I've been so confident going, oh yeah, this team 2-0, this team 2-0. Spoiler alert, this one, I really took the time to figure out what I thought was going to happen.
So we're going to see your answer later.
Yeah, it's easy like that. Like I kind of put you on the edge.
I'm just glad that you didn't come up with a forecast right before and post it up right before the show. That would have been interesting to see. But speaking of which, let us introduce our two competitors looking for that top spot to get a bye in the playoffs itself. It's going to be Team Falcons, all the way from the Philippines. Flap TZ, Cal TZ, Few, Ogwin, and Super Marco.
given they're not flying as high or as clean and as smooth as RRQ, I think the peak of the altitudes of Team Falcons PH are yet to be seen in Mobile Masters. I think the meta is shaping up to be their playground. I think come the playoffs, again, this is what about for first place, right? About for top dog. I think after this, they're gonna evolve and spread their wings even wider.
Yeah, I think we've seen that before. I mean, again, for Super Marco, I think in an interview, he also just said that as long as he's here, the PH dominance is not going to end.
Well, fun fact here, if we're talking about the dominance, well, Team Falcons have defeated RRQ Hoshi in every meeting, including M2, Games of the Future 2024, SPS Season 6 APAC Challenge Finals, Group Stage itself. Every time they have seen each other, it has not gone well for the Kingdom, but not this iteration of the Kingdom. If we are talking about how high Team Falcons can soar, the real question is whether or not the grounded foundation of the Kingdom is going to be enough to make sure that, hey, doesn't matter if you're in the skies, our walls are still a little too high.
Yeah, and it's crazy to see that, again, if you take a look at the Falcons roster that did beat RRQ at M2 at Games of the Future, SPS, it's always relatively been, the same three dudes, right? You still have Few. Back in the day, it was obviously M2 Carl TZ, and you still have Flap. So it's Few and Flap always. Meanwhile, you take a look at RRQ, it's a completely different lineup from the M2, even from GOTF. So we've had two completely new rosters for RRQ Hoshi, and this is another new one. Just last season, you said Season 6, they met up. It was with Skylar. Just in one different season, it was already just the departure of Skylar, and now the new entrance of Toy Plus. This amazing Sutsujin plus Hazel kind of combination that we're seeing for RRQ.
I think either way, there are very valid arguments for both sides. As much as I do agree that right now, Team Falcons haven't reached that, that big peak that we were looking for ever since, MSC 2024 and onwards. And then coming into the SPS, the snowball coming in from the MPL ID, current first place undefeated, and coming into the Mobile Masters undefeated RRQ. It's a really tough argument to say of, is it legacy? Is it the branding, or more importantly, is it the momentum that they're bringing into the game?
Yeah, both of these teams have a relative amount of momentum. Clearly more for RRQ. It's also begging for the question of history, right? Will RRQ take that weight, that luggage, that baggage of the, past 4 or 5 years that these two same dudes with, maybe a little changes around them, keep beating us. At some point, it's got to be a story in the gaming house like, hey, man, you see these dudes? They keep beating us. So that's got to, etch its way into their minds, and they have to take that out of their heads going into this matchup. That's where Cute comes in.
Yeah, I don't think they're thinking about it now, right? I think in the past, with some of the same members from, obviously, the M2 loss, the GOTF loss, then we could see it. But here, for these new guns, for these young guns, it just feels like they're playing without pressure. In their first season, just last season, we did see Rins, Edok having to go through that rookie arc in MPL, as we have seen for a lot of different MPL players. But now, they're looking fresh. They're looking ready and confident.
Speaking of fresh, ready, and looking extremely confident, let's give it up for RRQ. Let's pull up the lineup here in case you guys are just tuning in. It's going to be Dairen, Sutsujin, Rins, Edok, and Toy. We were talking about the lineups, but let's also talk about the brains behind the brawn. And I know, Leo, this might be putting you on the spot. You are all Kingdom. You are all Kingdom.
I am so Kingdom.
You are so Kingdom, but especially with the mastermind behind it, the Mr. I am Cute Vengeance. It's kind of hard to say because Trevor has faced off against this team, but obviously in an assistant coaching position. But he has some kind of patterns here. But Cute is coming in with a full plan.
All right, I love that you pointed it out because that's where eventually we were going to end up either way, right? Bruce has such a clean drafting style, and of course his motivation, the way he reminds his players that, hey, even if you just don't let it get you down, right? So I think that's the main difference. You're right. Mentioning Trevor is very important. Trevor sometimes has episodes of, I love you, coach, but sometimes he's like, what is that? What is this draft? we saw it in this very tournament, Snapdragon Pro Series, APAC Season 6. Like, why y'all forcing Uranus?
I think all the way from when he was coaching Echo as well, we have seen, love-hate relationship from the fans, from the analysts as well for Trev. But I do have a fun fact here as well for you guys back at home. From MOBA Pro to MLBB coach. Kescute actually learned MLBB through an emulator on the PC. He doesn't want to play it on the phone. He's used to playing like this. He continues to play MLBB like this.
It's the same story as Dilar.
Oh, really?
Yep. All of them, just blue stacks all the way through, boys. it's tough. Hey, look, I don't know. It feels weird for me. It feels a little foreign if I'm not playing on a phone itself. But hey, these teams and especially these coaches have gone through hardships to get to the level that they're at. Obviously, Kescute has come from experience within the esports scene as a whole, coming in from other mobile titles into MLBB. But even for Trevor, like as you've mentioned, in his time during Echo, there's that love-hate relationships from the fan. We're looking from it on an outside perspective, but internally, it must have been difficult for him transitioning from org to org, but still making sure that the boys that are under his care is going to be enough. With that being said, we do have an interview coming from Team Falcons PH. It's going to be Ogwin on the line. Let's see what he has to say.
Feeling good.
Feeling
now,
good.
I have a question, actually. I know you're not the jungler. And we have Mr. the greatest of all time at the back. Okay, I know you're not a jungler, but you are a roamer. And I feel like this matchup is a matchup between the junglers. A lot of people are comparing Kyle TZ to, of course, Sutsujin of Indonesia. What is your opinion about this?
I think achievement-wise, Kyle TZ is better. I think Sutsujin, in skills, I think they're on par in each other.
Jadi tadi Rose nanya, kan banyak banget dari penonton tuh yang benar-benar ngebandingin nih antara Sutsujin dan juga Kyle TZ yang bakal bertemu nanti. Walaupun Ogwen adalah roamernya, kira-kira bagaimana pendapat Ogwen tentang hal tersebut? Dan ternyata dari Ogwen tadi bilang bahwa oke, dari makro kayaknya memang Kyle TZ yang lebih unggul, tapi kalau dari skills dia benar-benar sama sih untuk keduanya.
Alright, Ogwen, if you guys actually win this matchup up against RRQ Hoshi, you guys will currently be sitting at the first in this group. You guys will be getting the top seed. How do you feel about this matchup? Do you think it's you guys will be walking home with #1 in your bracket, or it's gonna be a tough one and RRQ Hoshi might be able to take the first spot?
I think it's a tough one, but we are pretty confident that we can get this win.
And as we all know, RRQ Hoshi is currently on a win streak, 2-0. They have yet to drop a single game. Do you feel pressured?
No, not at all.
Jadi kan tadi Rose juga nanya bahwa kalau seandainya mereka menang match ini dengan skor 2-0, mereka tuh bakal ada di top posisi grupnya dan mereka bakal ada masuk ke babak playoff lebih enak lagi karena udah ada di semi-final. Dan Ogwen itu tadi bilang, nggak, kita pede untuk ngalahin tim RRQ dan kita bakal ada di top positionnya. Katanya saat ini seperti itu.
Do you have anything you want to say to RRQ Hoshi before you guys start this match?
Good luck and have fun.
Good luck and have fun tadi dari Ogwen.
All right, thank you very much, Ogwen. And with that, let us right back to the panel.
Thanks, Bros and Colios. You heard it here first from Ogwin from Team Falcons PH. And obviously, I mean, we need to break out of the center of like, good luck, have fun. We need to see a little bit more from that. These teams are too humble.
I think Flap has the right idea. Just, what do you have to say?
Cut to the camera. A-side. Just
A-side.
Dude, if we can get Flap to go A-side or go throw out the signs or A-side, that would be so funny.
It's very easy.
We'll holler at him.
All Leo needs to do is send him a DM. That's it.
After tonight, we'll get him to say.
Boys,
or
get on it.
With the voice note.
Yeah. Boys, get on it. We need to show and make sure that Stream A stays on top, just like our alphabet. Making all the Southeast Asian parents proud with our grade. Spam it. Spam it in B and C. Now, speaking of which, there's also the matter of RRQ, right? Yes, it has been a very, very long time since they have actually accomplished a world championship. But at the same time, if we're talking about like raw chemistry, technically Falcons have been together much longer than this squad of RRQ.
I think all the way from season 11, was it? Was it season 11?
No, season 10.
Season 10. It was still, I remember Super Marco in the gold lane, right? They had to swap here and there, and it's amazing. But RRQ Hoshi, again, if we take a look at it, yes, this is a way younger roster. Way, way younger. Edok, Rins, they've only played 2 seasons. Toy is a rookie in MPL ID, a rookie in the previous Season 6 SPS. But again, through them losing their star player, through them losing their best individual player, all of them have started to shine. All of them have started to take the spotlight. And it's not like the RQ of the past, where again, they just funnel into one member, they play for him, they draft around him. now every single one can make a play, so it creates, again, that flexibility for KSQ to draft and to implement that playstyle.
Just to be devil's advocate, yes, it is flexible. Yes, it is repeatable, as most people would like to call it. You know, consistency is always going to be key in these types of scenarios. But then the question of adaptability comes into play. And I think that's where Team Falcons may have the upper edge. I don't know if you agree with this, Leo, or not, but that's where I'm feeling.
That's why I think it's more important that we check in on Coach KSQ's draft. You know, prep time is very important. We know that he has a plan on a plan on a plan all the time, but what if some way, somehow, Coach Treb, Team Falcons PH, they get underneath that and figure out a way to compromise said plan? What if you somehow take off 2 or 3 of their members' favorite heroes, like they're out of their comfort, literally? What now? That's the true test here.
Personally, I think that KSQ is telling the team, just if we can execute perfectly, we don't even need to think about that. Oh, it looks like oh, thank you, Zipper. Yes, we've got the man, the myth, the legend, the GOAT of Miracle of Coaching. It's going to be RRQ KSQ on the line. Let's see what he has to say.
Baik banget lah. Wah, baik banget ya.
Merco's greatest coach of all time is feeling amazing.
Oke, Coach mau nanya nih. Kan kalau nggak salah ya, perhitungan kita itu udah 54 hari kalian win streak tanpa kalah 1 game pun. Resepnya apa sih, Coach? Siapa tahu ada yang mau push rank biar nggak kalah gitu.
Resepnya Magic Chess kayaknya, bareng. Magic Chess semua tuh.
So if we are not mistaken, it has been 54 days since the last time RQ Hoshi has dropped a single match. And according to the coach, the secret recipe is Magic Chess. I do not understand this, but you know what? Maybe it's because they use their brains a lot in Magic Chess, right?
To find the chemistry.
Yes, exactly.
Tapi Coach, di match ini match yang benar-benar keras. Karena kalau sampai tim Falcons nanti menang, itu dengan skor 2-0, mereka yang bakal ada di top posisi. Seberapa pede kira-kira anak-anak bareng sama tim RRQ ini bakal bisa nge-secure?
Pede. Dari mulai awal turnamen ini ya kita udah main lepas sih. Beda sama yang waktu di Malaysia ya, agak tertekan dikit kali. Jadi ya 100% pede lah.
So it seems like they are 100% confident leading up to this matchup up against Falcons Philippines, especially after the disappointing run in the Snapdragon Pro Series back in Johor Bahru just a few months ago.
Oke, terakhir Coach. Ini sebagai Coach, jadi gini, di penonton itu banyak banget yang bandingin antara Susujin sama Kyle Z. Katanya mereka tuh benar-benar kayak on par banget. Kalau dari pandangan Coach sendiri gimana sih?
Nggak tahu sih mirip dari mana. Enggak sih kayak, enggak lah. Susujin unik. Beda sendiri dia. Yeah.
All right, so like we've mentioned just now with Ogwin from the side of Falcons Philippines, there has been a public debate regarding the 2 junglers, which is Susujin and Kyle TZ. And according to coach, he finds Susujin quite unique. So maybe that's why, you know, Susujin stands out to Mr. Greatest of all time, aka Merkel's favorite coach, yes. But yeah, Susujin is more unique. From the side of Kyle TZ there, Ogwin said that Ogwin is better. So, I mean, Kyle TZ is better. So, we're gonna see in game later.
Yeah, we're gonna see it. So, itulah dia mungkin interviewnya. Jadi kita bakal lempar kembali ke para panelis.
Well, interesting. It's great to hear from the man, the myth, the legend, RQ KSQ himself, the coach of that team. But it's interesting to see. How do you get better at the game? Well, better drafter, just play some Magic Chess and apparently just treat the draft like an auto battler.
No, what I took away from that is the debate between Sutsujin and Kyle TZ. Like, did I hear that right? He said he likes Sutsujin because he's unique.
He's unique. He's a unique jungler, right? I mean, from Ogwen, he said Kyle TZ has more experience. On skill level, they're on par, but he has more experience. Keskid says, my boy's unique, bruh.
He's special like that.
He's a little special. Face of a boy, voice of a man. Like, it's,
I don't know if that's what they were referring to.
Hey,
I don't think so.
We'll never know. We'll never know. Here's our predictions right now, but let's pull it up on the screen. Let's see how Kingdom you are, good sir. This is what I've been waiting for all day.
That's not very Kingdom. That ain't very Kingdom.
Oof,
Leo.
That's a tough one.
Mr. AP is shaking.
No, I said the tattoo offer still stands. But here I have to be a Filipino first before a member of the kingdom. All right,
that's the first tattoo, Filipino first, and then our.
That's gonna be a wild piece. No. I think this could go the distance, but somewhere in my heart, I think Falcons can serve up RRQ's first loss.
I definitely think it's possible, and I think it reflects in both our predictions as well. You and me, Mirko, yes, we are leaning towards the Kingdom. Me personally, because of the momentum that they're bringing into the table and the level of polish they're walking in with, I do think my only concern is whether or not Team Falcons are able to kind of mess up the execution and then force them into that adaptation style, like 20 minutes sort of type games.
Yeah, that's the same reason I gave RQ a 2-1 here. Although obviously I'm Indonesian, I'm part of Kingdom because Mr. Cascu as well, my goat. Again, they have shown that a couple of times when it does get messy, they can drop games. I think a good example of this was Alter Ego in MPL Indonesia Season 15 up against RQ. Their first game loss. It was a very chaotic, super fast-paced team, and I think Falcons have the capabilities of doing that, to create a chaotic atmosphere up against RQ and to match Cascute in the draft with Trevor.
We'll see, we'll see. It's going to be the battle of the brains here, as it looks like the draft is about to begin very shortly. And honestly, let's see whether or not blue or red side is going to matter between these two top caliber teams. And I don't know. For those of you in chat, show your support. Who are you leaning into? Is it Team Falcons or is it going to be RRQ? Type in A if you're Team Falcons. Also type in lowercase a if you're RRQ, and do it into the Stream Bs and Stream Cs just in case. S-side. Let's jump right into the draft here, because it's already begun and things are spinning out of control very, very fast from what we are seeing on the other side of the screen.
Hold up, wait. Is this right? Is that a Harith?
Yep.
About to be flanked by folks. You won't believe this. This is the first time I've seen this hero in a while in first phase, like prio pick. It's about to come up. It's an Eve.
Ooh.
There it is.
Harith and Eve.
I want to ask you the question because when I was in MPL Indonesia, there was this big talk about like Eve players. Eve. Rins was on the lower side of that spectrum.
Yes.
Has that changed?
It has changed. The way that he's been able to utilize the RWM, utilize the hero as well, it has really changed in the way where he can control his flicker now. Like in the previously, Rins is just known as the flicker guy. He would flicker forward on Farsa, he would flicker forward on Yves. It would work on Jutsin and Valentina, but yeah, it's kind of tough to pull off on the Yves Farsas. But in MPLID, and I think in the previous game we watched as well, I forgot if it was yesterday, up against Onic, they were able to utilize the Eve really, really well to create that box to play around the neutral objectives. And this so far is going the exact same way that we saw the Onic draft go. RRQ have gone for the same template here. Eve, Harith, Haya up against Team Falcons, Suyo, Jawhead, Cecilia, that Onic template that we saw yesterday.
Exactly, and it fell into the exact same pattern too. I mean, the heart, I feel like in Kescute's mind, it's like, yes, this could be a pattern, but if we're talking about individual synergies, at least the RWM means that you're not going to get punished too hard by the Jawhead, assuming things are relatively even, especially around neutral objectives. But if we're talking about the ban so far, we're seeing that the Lucas ban coming in from Team Falcons could have potentially caused the initial disruption in the first place. The Kalia ban even coming in from RRQ Hoshi. But as we go into the second phase of the ban, I see that the Moskov instantly gone.
So where does this put Marco? There is no Granger either. You want to go Irithel here? You wanna pick up a Beatrix? Play the Beatrix.
I think at this point they might just go for the Claude for Super Marco, right? I think RQ have their sights set on the Claude ban as well, maybe. Another hero that can blink. Again, doing really well against the Harith, but with the blink, you also get away from real-world inflation easier. Also, technically, against the Hayabusa, it is a way to get away
Hello, good evening. Ito po ang ating last best of 3 today. Last set, actually, kasi sabay-sabay pa din to, syempre. Hindi pinansin ang Joy, sa game na to. Neither picked nor banned. Kasi,
Pero guys,
Hindi nagdo-joy ata si
remind lang
Sutsujin.
po namin kayo guys sa kumaano po kayo, kalmado po muna kami sa last series.
Pasakado na kasi ang araw.
Bukod sa dalawa lang kami, at the same time,
Ano parlay ni Brokey?
nawalan po kami ng energy sa mga nangyaring series kanina. Pa-shoutout kayo sa Gitno, ayan, nanonood yan.
Thank you sa pagdalaw, tol. Ang gandang addition sa watch party. Grabe yung energy niya. First 3 picks, Suyu, Jawhead, and we have Sicilian. Tapos, Hayabusa, Harith, and Eve. For me, very close yung... Tinanggal yung Tiger.
Gusto ko lang yun sa Team Falcons kasi mostly, Kyle TZ and Ogwen, medyo ano nila to, comfort. Especially hero ni Kyle TZ.
Oo.
At the same time, alam naman natin guys, once may suyo, yung kalaban mo, sobrang lakas ng objective taking nyo.
Ayun lang, boss, yung kino-call out mo lagi na batak na badang sa RRQ Hoshi
na-open
nakuha
nga
nila.
pala yung badang ni Direct. Pero possible naman, baka merong ano to, counter yung Team Falcons.
Kaya naman, I feel like mas may Cecilia naman for range. We're still waiting sa kukunin ni Flap tsaka ni ano dito.
Tsaka sa tingin ko, mas okay yung ano, ban out ng Team Falcons na Tigreal.
Tsaka Hilda.
Tigreal ba? Tigreal.
Tigreal. Tsaka Hilda.
Compare sa badang.
Sabagay. Kasi naman implosion yung ano, di ba?
Oo,
Yung bilang
diba?
makakita sa'yo. Okay
Mas
na yung
mahirap
ma-stun,
yun.
boss. Okay na yun. Counter-attack na lang. Bruno, tinanggal din actually ng RQ Hoshi paired off with a Moskov, making sure na hindi makakagalaw si Super Marco. Boy, joy talaga. Joy talaga. Hindi, may badang eh. Claude! Okay. So, naalala ko din kasi, nga pala, kaya hindi makakapag-joy kasi if banned yung Tigreal, baka ang second best na pick is Badang. CC, ang last pick naman ng
So,
RRQ dito.
Si Idok pala yung gagamit ng badang. So, hindi siya yung pang Diren talaga. Claude ni Marco, pwede. Kasi ang dami na nating nakikitang Claude ngayon sa ESL Masters.
Oo.
And nagwo-workout naman talaga siya. Especially, ilang games yung napanalo ng Claude noong mga nakaraang araw.
3?
Sa BTR versus Influence Rage. Kaya na-upset yung BTR kasi Claude yung gamit na gold laner nung kalaban nila.
Yung mga Claude users talaga na yan, di ba?
Hindi natin makakalimutan yan.
May nagtanong, papalag kaya ang Falcons sa RRQ? Honestly, yes. For
Sa
me,
drop-
palag talaga.
Drop-wise, medyo leaning ako sa Team Falcons.
Actually.
Meron pang late, meron pang early.
May pang mids.
Wag lang siguro mas snowball ng RRQ Hoshi. It's still Hayabusa ni Sutsujin.
Oo.
Isa sa mga main heroes niya.
Respect pa din talaga sa Hayabusa ni Sutsujin dito.
Parang sa lahat ata ng laban, halos lahat ng game ni Sutsujin naka-Hayabusa siya.
Oo, actually. Tapos gabi, parang Hayabusa ni King Kong yan. But ngayon, we'll be loading into the Land of Dawn. Welcome sa ating mumunting watch party. I repeat, watch party lang to ha. May mga casters tayo sa background audio, but tamang react lang kami. Yun nakuha. Okay, akala ko.
Okay. Pero naparetry si... Ay, naagawan siya.
Ayun lang, naagaw ni Sutsujin.
Hindi ko alam, no? Aura
Double
ba to?
invade.
Grabe yung parang Sutsujin, yung macro nila.
Ayun, sabi nga lang natin, di ba?
Tapos lamang pa yung sisi sa Hylos.
Anggas ang Hylos, yes. Di ba sabi natin, wag lang mag-snowball yung yung... Sabi mo, Hayabusa ni Sutsujin. Kaso ayun lang, nakuhaan agad ng buff eh.
Ang mahirap pa nito, Kyle TZ, possible na pag first turtle, gap siya ng level compare kay Sutsujin. And eto na nga yung early spike na pa-flicker kagad si Pew, pero kung makukuha naman ni Kyle TZ to, and makukuha pa to, pang-anuhan na guys, pang Grand Slam na tong Team Falcons, kung ganyan.
Palag. May na-stun pa. I don't think makakakuha ng pangatlong kill, pero okay na. 2-0 favoring Team Falcons. Nabuhos kasi kay Few lahat ng combo, and thankfully, he is still alive, although Flicker is burned. Naka-Impure Rage. Wala pa kasing ultimate dito.
Grabe naman yung Team Falcons doon. May gano'n naman guys. O sige, sa yung red buff, akin yung kill. So, pantay na tong si Sutsujin and Kyle TZ. Nawala rin yung purple buff ni Sutsujin eh. Auto pa-spawn na naman, pero still, kill is a kill. Kung papipiliin ka, doon ka na sa kill.
May gold lead na din dito yung Team Falcons. Actually, feeling ko nga talaga dadhan-dahanin ng Falcons. Kasi mahirap pag nagkamali ka against RRQ. Ang lakas nila mag-punish. Ay, nakita natin kanina.
Ay, magdedire-diretso na yan. Oy, pero teka, walang shadow. Oy, nakuha pa yung turtle?
Nakuha nila yung turtle.
Wow!
Real world manipulation, ginamit na din dito. -1 pa.
Yari.
Flap TZ. Maybe may kayang trade, kaso mukhang hindi kasi sinaniba ni Sutsujin dito. Si Few, that's 2-0 trade plus turtle na nakuha ng RRQ Hoshi.
Guys, wala na kaming dito. Totally support na kami sa Falcons. Tanggal na lahat ng namin.
Oo.
Ng parlay namin. Pero ang nangyari doon, I thought lamang na yung Falcons, they got the lead, gold lead kanina. At the same time, sila na yung nauuna sa turtle. Ang layo ni Sutsujin. Hindi nga siya nakapag-shadow eh. Pero nung naagaw ni Diren, turtle buff. Tapos RWM, wala na. Nag-ano na.
na
Parang
na ultimate
huge error for Team Falcon. Hindi pa naman masyadong huge pero slight advantage para sa RQ. Pero ayaw mo na maulit yung mga ganun ulit.
Siyempre. Kakagamit lang ni Sutsujin ng retry niya actually. So, nakuha na niya yung buff niya dito. Punta uli sa mid lane. May last na isa plus nag-shadow in dito.
Ganda,
Ang
ejector.
RRQ na ejector ang isa. Pero si Ogwen na unang dumapa dito. Followed up by Edok actually. Tapos meron na ding dash in kay Kyle TZ. Sanguine Claws did not connect. Edok trade to Ogwen, pantay lang for me.
Pwede
pantay
na.
Ox lang.
Ang maganda naman nito sa parehong gold laner, walang nabibigyan sa kanila.
Teka
Pero kung
lang.
ito, mabibigyan, hindi maganda, kasasabi ko lang.
Ang bilis ni Sutsujin.
Parang dapat guys, hindi na ako magsalita.
Wag ka na mag-predict,
Pag may
man.
sinasabi ako, kanina sabi ko, kuha na ng Falcons yung Turtle. Ngayon sabi ko, hindi pa namamatay si Mar.
Ayun lang, boss.
Yung bibig ko ata ang salam
Feeling ko yung sinasabi mo, naririnig lagi ng RRQ.
Kanina sabi ko, sure na to TLID.
Sure na to game 2.
Feeling ko dapat sa mga susunod, quiet na lang ako sa mga parlay.
Mag-react na lang, no, para safe. But, huge respect talaga sa Hayabusa ni Sutsujin. 2-1 na ngayon, Turtle up na din, still has retribution. Kompleto ang mga heroes from both sides.
Lamang nga lang dito yung Team Falcons, 4v5. Mukhang ibibigay na lang nila to. Or possible kumuha ng trade. 4v5 to wala si CC. Few yung makakuha ng Turtle. Pero medyo delikado ata yung pwestuhan. Ni Reigns, may iwan ka dyan.
Okay.
Gold plate to Turtle.
Not sure if that's worth it.
Eto,
pero
worth kung makukuha.
Kunin, okay. Na naglabas lang ng dingding dito si Edok. Hindi rin naman nag-ejector dito
Nabosog po.
si Ogwen, kaso ayun lang ng macro. Well, na-mention mo naman, mahirap talaga mag-defend against a CC pag high loss ka.
Oo.
And wala na ding glorious pathway kasi si Flap TZ
Nagamit yan na kanina doon sa Turtle Take Pero medyo may jitters ata itong dalawang jungles natin.
Oo nga
Ang nakakuha, hindi na jungle
yung mga mage na lang, yung mga EXP.
Oo, sila pa yung nakakuha. Pero delikado ata to. Sino nahuli? Flicker, magamit Onic PH na curtain coil. May follow-up ba? Medyo si Idok pa tayo mabibigyan kung sakali.
Glorious pathway na pag na din dito. Pero hindi na nag-commit ang Team Falcons. I think ginamit defensively na lang yung Glorious Pathway dito. Pero sa other side naman ng ating mapa, winawalis lang ni Kyle TZ dito si Sutsujin kasi hindi pa niya ginagamit ang Ogi Shadow Kill. Retry down yet again. 3 and 4 now on the board. Gold lead na sa RRQ.
Sakit no kung sakaling makaka-plus 1. Ito lang yung parang kabado natin sa parlay natin, yung plus 1 RRQ.
Plus 1 RRQ yan, boss. Tayo. Pero Falcons 2-1 yan. Yung prediction natin.
Nagano lang kami, parang maganda lang yung laban, na umabot ng game 3.
Limit testing lang kami.
Pero War Axe nakuha na naman ni Dyren. So, one of core items ng isang CC na kailangan niya talaga. Mas kailangang mag-ingat ngayon ng mga frontliners ng Team Falcons. Baka mag-stuck lang to si Dyren kung sakaling tatangkin nila. Look, sa gold lead, tingnan mo. Ang may hawak ng lead, si Dyren talaga. 1-3 yung lamang niya compare kay Flap.
Oo nga.
Pero expect mo na rin siguro, nasolo niya yung gold plate dun sa baba kanina
Oo. Buong yun siya yung kumain Pero ngayon, RRQ first dib sa turtle natin. Pero Falcons definitely magko-contest dyan. Meron na nga unstoppable force dito. Connecting on to the glorious password. Meron ding real world manipulation. Mukhang na-manipulate ata ang Falcons dito. Kahit may Zaman force pa, may follow up pa din. 2 down favoring RRQ. Mukhang Team Falcons back away muna. And Sutsujin will be able to get yung turtle na to. Ang bilis nung galaw.
Feeling ko, Yuko, pangban na tong badang.
Oo.
Kahit si Toy, Idok yung gumamit, sobrang balagbag ng RRQ maglaro. Early tower sa mid lane. Okay ka na makuha ng kanang isa Open ka agad yung nyo. Dito na mag-i-snowball yung RRQ Hoshi. Lalo na Sutsujin. Naku po, dadalihin si Marco nito pag nakapitan.
Uy, may nakitang isa si Ogwen. Pasok.
Ayun lang, napalalim. Pero sobrang sakit na nito, pwede na mag-shadow kill.
Ouch.
Babagsak. Buti nakapag-flicker out.
Oo. Meron ng Glorious Pathway again. Sinubukan mag-stun ng isa. Kaso Kyle TZ, ayun lang, namatay kay Dyren. Feather of Heaven, nakuha na din ni Toy dito. 4 and 7 now on the board. Dinadahan-dahan ng RRQ ang kanilang katapat dito. Pati ang buff ng kanilang kalaban.
Dinadali na sila guys nung ng RRQ. Ginaganyan na kayo, pinapasok na kayo sa torre, no?
Mega kill.
Pero ito lang kinakatakot ko, kung ganito yung laruan ng RRQ, tas momentum sa game number 1 na nakuha nila, hindi ba posible ata ma-2-0 sila ng RRQ kung sakali?
Actually, pwede. Ayokong i-jinx yan. Siyempre, ayoko namang mangyari yun kasi Team Falcons tayo pero hindi malabo.
Hindi malabo Pero guys, reminder lang, ano po ang kahit anong mangyari dito, pasok na naman ang Falcons sa playoffs ng ESL Masters.
Really?
So even though ma-2-0 sila dito, dahil nanalo sila sa A7, tapos natalo yung Turkey, actually may chance pa. Pero hindi ko alam yung head-to-head Kung sakaling
Check
manalo
natin,
yung Aurora Turkey sa Onic ID.
Ay, oo nga.
Pero kung matalo na sila ng Onic ID, wala na.
Hindi naman ata mananalo against Aurora Turkiye. Pero we will find all of the results later kasi ina-announce naman yan sa ating main broadcast. So for now, kabahan muna tayong lahat and hope na manalo ang team. Gabi, tumitipi-tipi na lang si Kyle TZ
Late game
dito.
guys, may pag-asa pa naman. Cecilion pa rin naman yung hawak dito ng Team Falcons.
Tsaka Super Marco hindi pa siya
close pa rin.
naaabot.
Isa lang. Hindi ko na lang sasabihin ulit na isa pa lang yung deaths niya. Baka mamaya madali na naman tayo.
Nadjijinx mo, boss. Nakita si Owen dito.
Pero grabe yung line-up dito ng RQ Yoshi Even though hindi pang crowd control yung XP nila. Enough na yung ano ni Idok. Hindi ko pa ata nakikitang nag-fail yung mga setup ni Idok dito. And grabe pa yung connection ng dalawa na once mag-setup si Idok, may asahan mo may RWM agad. Agad-agaran yun.
Wala talaga magagawa yung Falcons kasi once na stun ka, ikukulong ka na ng RRQ. And
uncontested.
Tama. At mukhang kahit Lord hindi na na-contest ng Team Falcons PH dito, back to the drawing board, ihintay na lang talaga natin ang power spike ni Super Marco. Naka-ano na siya, naka-Demon Hunter Sword na siya Nakita ko kanina.
Guys, naghihinayang talaga ako pag ganito nakikita ko. Pero eto na nga, susubukan ngayon ng RRQ na umangat sa base ng Team Falcons. Conceal play, mahahabol ata si Ogan pero counter conceal. High ground, meron naman yung Falcons. Hindi naman basta-basta mahuhuli ton si Marco. May BMI out naman. And even si Pew, mahirap ding abutin. Pwera na lang kung mag-flicker dito yung RQ, mag-re-risk sila. Pero I think it's time for RQ na mag-risk na. Subukan pasukin tong Team Falcons.
May luxuries na na talaga mag-risk ngayon. Magkakasama ang Falcons. Real manipulation nila pa na naman. Pero backline, tatlo dito ang na-stun. At syempre, bilang ng follow-up ang RRQ, nakakuha na isa si Super Marco. Pero mukhang hindi ito enough kasi dalawa, double kill pa. I believe na punta kay Sutsujin dito. Plus the threat to beat Oracle being picked up by Diren para may shield at may sustain. At ngayon, Kyle TZ doing his best para i-clear ang minion wave. Kaso, RRQ nakatingin sa base, pipilitin nila, may jump in and jump out. Si Toy nga lang sumabog. Trade kay Kyle TZ. 2-3 trade, naging up na si Ogwen. Teka, labi na nag-Ogi shadow kill pa. Almost got Super Marco. Pero buhay pa din naman siya.
Grabe yung Hayabusa ni Susujin. Para siyang Hayabusa ni Kyrie.
Oo, actually. Yung peak ni Kyrie.
Oo. Palong-palo si Susujin ngayon, guys. Sa gantong senaryo, ka talaga gusto mo talagang makita yung laban ng Onic PH at RRQ para magkaalaman na talaga. Wala pang M7 magkaalaman na.
Mahaba pa ang taon, kaya exciting ang mga nakikita natin ganito. Ayun lang, ang sakit. Si Flapo nahihirapan din siya.
Pinapasok lang sila. Tapos na ata to, guys.
Ito na yun, feeling ko. Mataas na yung death timers.
Grabe yung RRQ Yoshi. Masakit mang makita, guys. Tanggapin, wala talagang respeto sa ngayon ng RQ. Hindi natin pwede ikaila na sobrang lakas nila ngayon.
The Kingdom, ika nga. At mukhang yun, meron pang minion wave. Sinubukang lapagan ng Sanguine Claws. Ogwen nawala, Few nawala na din. At Game 1 nawala sa kamay ng Team Falcons kasi RRQ bags that victory. Early game, nakakasabay pa naman yung Team Falcons. Kaso gaya nga ng sabi ni Brokey dito, once naka-snowball ang RRQ, once naging healthy ang kill counts na na-secure ni Sutsujin, once nakakapag-set ng mga magaganda yung badang nila ni Idok, parang mahirap ng
Feeling
mag-counter.
ko, guys, Ban badang na. Tapos respect na siguro yung Hayabusa ni Sotsujin.
Agawan na
Halimaw,
lang.
halimaw mag-Hayabusa si Sotsujin.
Kakaiba talaga. 12 minutes ang laban na yon. 6 and 16 ang kill counts per team. We're gonna hop into a very short break. So, makinig muna kayo sa ating main live stream with the actual casters. We will see you guys sa Pick and Ban phase on game number 2. Bye-bye.
Award that could punch people in the face.
It's lethal.
It's deadly. It's so deadly. But also, props to Sutsujin for not dropping the ball too many times, despite his first death actually being because of a fast rotate coming in from Falcons. Again, to break it down for you, RRQ are still playing with their mid trio very, very often. Every single time you see Edok get a little too low, that's when Falcons does find that space. But they were playing very jungle-centric, making sure that, hey, Ogwin, those smart missiles, let's speed up that clear. Let's look for that invade because we are stronger now at level 3 than he is at level 4.
And in my opinion, it's just odd to see that Falcons have gone for the exact same route in the first phase as Onic did when they lost against RRQ in game number 1. It was again the Suyo, Jawhead, and Sicilian. I would like to think after seeing that game 1 against Onic, RRQ against Onic, that they would go for Suyo, Jawhead, but maybe the Moskov here. Because again, they've seen the Harrod. Putting Super Marco on a comfort pick has been one of the ways that Falcons have been able to win out in most of their matches against the big teams in MLBB, right? So going up against RRQ, it felt like they just still wanted to stick to this, and RRQ clearly have made those adaptations already. That early rotation from Edok baiting Kyle to Kyle getting baited. Usually you take the purple, you run straight to orange when you have a Jawhead. He got baited. Sutsujin, Edok, they knew about that. They knew he was gonna do that. It's crazy prep.
It really is. It really is. And even from the drafting aspect here, some sacrifices had to be made for RRQ at the very least. Hey, you guys might have to be in a 4v5 scenario because Dyron is going to get that first turn but on bot side, but the profits later down the line, the investment of unlocking him in that lane proved to be amazing for Toy.
It was so amazing how Dyron controlled a quarter, nay, a third of the map. I think that was worth it. Because how was that possible, folks? Before even the highlights play, because I could have sworn Dyron was going to be the MVP. Because of how depraved the rest of Falcons were because of that low maintenance CC getting to the point that it was. Obviously, our MVP was Sutsujin, right? He was threatening everything from minute 1, getting this many kills, not getting shut down. The reason why is because Flapteezy was on babysitting mode. Flapteezy had to guard the backsides of Few and Super Marco constantly. Like, what was that? Minute 2, he just lived over there. Like, the point between Marco and Few is where Flap was always sitting.
They had 2 losing lanes in the side lanes, right? It was a Claude up against a Harith, going to have some troubles there, especially early on with the trades. We don't even need to talk about CC Hylos because that is a stomp of a lane, right? It's not a lane. Hylos basically tries to clear a wave and then rotates over, tries to rotate over faster. But Dyron is so quick. Not only is he winning the lane, he is also rotating quicker. If he doesn't rotate at all. He just stays in the bottom lane, taking the turret.
Yep. I mean, I have to say, Sutsujin continues to impress me, right? Like, before, we were like, his Hayabusa was kind of like, eh. Today, his Hayabusa is looking impeccable. Immaculate, even. How do you deal with him? And honestly, why is he getting away with this so very often?
There's not much of single target acquisition for Team Falcons. Sure, you have a Jawhead, sure you have a Hylos, but these two are super preoccupied. You have Edok, you have Dyron to deal with, and that's why Sutsujin, where you thought he would have gotten shut down, right? That's a lot of gold that we were expecting for Team Falcons to get in the punish. They couldn't get him.
I think the majority of RRQ fans, majority of analysts as well in MPO Indonesia, after seeing Hazel's performance with RRQ, felt like Hazel was the better fit for RRQ. Just the way that they were able to dominate every single match. Sutsujin played 2 matches so far out of 5 in MPL ID.
To go for the streak?
Yeah. And now, we see him back in the lineup like nothing has changed. Hazel and Sutsujin match up each other so well now.
Maybe, I don't know, it could be a good thing, could be a bad thing. It's tough to say from the outside because the Kingdom's walls are so high and looking in can be a bit of an issue, but I think that most people just have to kind of fix their sit. If they don't fix their sit, their backs are going to be really tired from trying to see the tops of these walls. But overall, with Game 1 going over to RRQ, it does beg the question what Team Falcons is going to do to kind of change that up? Because so far RQ's red side has been impeccable. Like, what do you do against it?
I think Mirko already mentioned a part of the solution here. One way to try and get to game 3, Team Falcons has the number 1, watch their step. Don't fall for Kez Cute's tricks. He's got a utility belt, smoke bombs, caltrops, ninja stars.
Anti-shark
don't-
spray.
Yeah, you already saw what they did to Onic with the Adi opener, right? So avoid that. And number 2, get Marco comfy. That was a losing, again, an A-class marksman.
I would say even B.
B+.
B+.
Going up against a Harris, bro, people would give up so much for a Harris.
So much. Truly, truly. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, we're going to be witnessing game number 2 between these top caliber teams here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters right after this break.
It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some handouts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. This is how I like my show. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some handouts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show.
Yeah, I'm moving automatic. See the top spot, but I move right past it. You're not number 1, man, you thought you had it. I got what I want, now it's more than average. We are the masters. Now we back on the roll, headed back to the throne, cause we back what we on. Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Power. Make it loud. Power. Power. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, we showing you the power. Power. Make it loud.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
As the sun begins to set here in Jakarta, the SPS group stage is about to come to its conclusion. if not an extension here between our top tier teams here at the Mobile Masters. My name is Union Q, and once again, back from the break, the adaptations have been set and are going to be in play. Of course, our professionals here at the desk in the set, it's going to be Leo and as well as Mirko to keep you guys accompanied for the match. Remember, you're watching the A side, the best stream, the best side amongst all 3 streams. And in case you're wondering, say hi to Chantel for me, all you Filipino fans, because I just saw her go live, and we might as well just bomb it with A side while we're at it.
Essa! Everybody go check out Chantel's live and go, Essa! What's going on? Aurora, Turkey! Getting one over Onyx.
Yo. This is an important match. Also, go over to Stream C and say ASAT while you're at it. This match here is going to predetermine who makes it into the playoffs.
Wait. If Aurora sweep, Onyx out.
Yeah. That's the case. That's the case. I think it should be.
Yeah, just to reiterate the stakes, folks.
Just to reiterate the stakes, because when I'm looking at the current group standings here, it was 8-6, so 2-point differential. And if it's 2-point differential,
becomes 9-8. That's a knockout.
So Onyx need 1 win? No,
Onyx would need.
If they need to win.
No, they just need to win. They need to win the series.
Yeah, because if they only get 1 point and they lose to Aurora, then the head-to-head would favor Aurora, right?
Correct. Technically.
Wow.
We will get confirmation on this later down the line.
8-6. Wouldn't it be 9-8 then?
This is on the. We will get things confirmed
Okay,
later down the
we'll
line.
We'll work it out.
We have to focus about this one because this is for the top seed, the top spot, the best of 5 bye going in to the winner of this match. And now, just to keep you guys informed, we have received information. Good old reliable Zipper has pulled through for us again. They are swapping out Sutsujin. They're putting in Hazel.
Timing. Perfect timing.
Okay, Mirko, I know Sutsujin. I love Sutsujin. What do we expect from Hazel?
Hazel's more of the instinctual one, right? When when you hear Kescute say, Sutsujin is unique, Sutsujin is more of the calculated guy.
You mean Hazel?
No.
Hazel is more calculated.
No. It's the opposite. Sutsujin is a guy who's more calculated.
Hazel is a loco?
Hazel is a loco one. He's a loco.
Is he Geeler?
He is pretty Geeler, man. Especially with the Hanzo. He performs on heroes that you wouldn't see Sutsujin play. Like, again, he plays the Ling. He has played the Ling. He's played the Hanzo before as well. It's all about just sheer mechanics, sometimes sheer muscle, you could say, from Mr. Hazel in the gym.
Well, I mean, you can thank the MDL for that. The global ban system.
Actually, he's never played in MDL.
Really?
He's a straight call-up.
Wow.
He's a straight call-up.
National 2, Geek Fam, and then our
straight call-up, this young man.
Straight call-up. Wow. I thought of all people who might have been from the MDL, Hazel could have been one of those players. Now, with RQ Hoshi on the blue side, Team Falcons on the red side, the first pick has already gone through, and Harith Toy has been performing phenomenally. Doesn't make any mechanical mistakes on Harith at all. His laning is superb, but now we finally see the Matilda. It was not banned in game number 1, but is now picked up here in game number 2 with an abysmal win rate of 25%. But they're also pairing it up with good old Phoveus.
Wow, Leo, Mathilda Phoveus. What are your thoughts on this?
I love it. When Team Falcons get their hands on heroes like this, despite Matilda's currently low win rate, I believe they're just playing to be able to recover. Like these 2 heroes, when you're playing in a metagame like MPL Philippines, there's nothing that can get you when you play with heroes that can reposition and that can go deep in the paint when the timing is right, the way that they do here. But RQ Hoshi, I'll tell you now, are picking up some solid bombs. 100% win rate on that Franco. And the range they're playing with on Rins.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting one. I mean, it begs the question, what Matilda should take as their, not only emblems, but more importantly, their battle spells here.
Purified.
The Purify is going to be so important, but that forces you to play ultra defensively. It's not going to be as easy to do those clutch saves without the flicker, but Edok has been, ridiculous on this. Literally T-posing on teams with his presence alone.
So,
undefeated.
By the way, this Franco is always comboed in together with a Sicilian. It's never been a Franco without Sicilian for RRQ. Every time they see this, you see the Franco, you see the Sicilian. But when you see the Sicilian, you don't necessarily see the Franco. So again, it's the combo. Sanguine Claws into Iron Hook that makes RRQ's duo in the mid lane so lethal. But for Falcons, Pretty obviously, we're going to go for the Granger there, not banned out, and it's the obvious trade against Harry.
Last chance to get it. There was no way they were going to let it through. Same way with Cecilia and Franco, like they're on blue. So if you let one of them through, show the other, best believe Falcons are going to ban it out.
Yep, and Lucas ban followed up by the Hayabusa ban. Team Falcons still remembering what happened in game number 1 with Sutsujin. I think there is a certain level of conditioning that has been applied by RRQ Hoshi. I don't know whether this is the play though, whether to be very recovery, very defensive for the side of Team Falcons, but I guess they want to have a cleaner game, a more a clearer flow chart of scaling.
Yeah.
That's how you recover from what happened in game 1. What was that? A 12-minute game?
At tayo ay nagbabalik, may biglang sub na nangyari. Imbes na si Sutsujin, si Hazel na ang naglaro. And nakuha ng Team Falcons yung Mathilda, so that's something new. Pero Cecilian naman ang ang napunta sa RQ Hoshi plus Franco.
Okay kaya to sa RQ Hoshi? Momentum na si
Si Sutsujin, no? Pero, well, siguro obviously, hindi naman kami part ng RQ. Baka may alam sila na hindi nating alam.
Pwedeng ganun, guys.
Or na-CR si Sutsujin. Sub muna, ganun.
Kasi bilis lang naman yung nito eh. Ang bilis lang yung break eh. Pero ano kaya gagamitin ni Hazel? Wala na yung Hayabusa, wala na yung Hanzo. Even yung Lucas, binan out din nila.
Sino ba ginagamit ni Hazel? Di ba Suyu?
Di ba mahirap yan? Especially, mas gusto ko yung pick ngayon ng
Team Falcons actually ako din.
Oo.
May faux views pa. So, mas palagers. Meron na palang
Tapos may paramis pa. Hindi ba pang-championan yung drop ng niyan?
Pambalagbagan, Team Falcons. Okay lang yan. The dream is alive.
Talaga yan, guys.
Feeling ko game 3.
Siyempre, naisusulat na sa
Tsaka I think mas okay if magfa-faramis si Ogwan. Ay, hindi. Si Few pala yung makakuha. Mas okay if magmamasilda.
Possible kaya sa sa RQ na XP Valentina. Kaso puro mage na sila eh.
Feeling ko hindi. Malambot na masyado. Would have been nice. Hylo Sexborg.
Pwede.
Okay. Tingnan natin ngayon kung ano ang...
Ayun nga, Xborg. Siyempre nga naman, magdikit-dikit to, bigla pa ka mong gumanda yung drop ng RQ Hoshi.
Pag nagsama-sama, which definitely magsasama-sama yung Team Falcons, di last insanity. Si Hazel ba kukuha?
Napaganda pa mo yung drop ng dito?
RRQ, no?
Oo.
Kudos sa nila, sa coach nila. Hindi ko makatch yung IGN pero mamaya maaalala ko yan. But, I think despite yung good draft ng RQ Hoshi, I still like yung naging changes ng draft sa Team Falcons ngayon. Although, Kyle TZ mahahawakan na uli ang Nolan. Pero tiwala din kasi talaga ako sa Granger ni Super Marco.
Palakasan na lang. Ano mas malakas? Damage o heal?
Oo nga actually.
Sustain o ma-out damage
Ma-out damage mo ba yung heal or ma-out heal mo yung damage?
Pero gusto ko yung line-up dito na RQ Hoshi.
Uy,
real talk lang.
daw.
Kaso lang, ang problem lang sa lineup nila, once mamatay yung Harit, makakulangin sila ng damage. Kung early pero kung late naman, andyan na naman yung Cecilian and late game expert. Yun lang pala ang hirap ng Falcons. Kailangan maka-snowball sila sa early, wag umabot ng late game. Kasi late game, guys, bugbog yung Falcons dito kahit sabihin natin may paramis. Imagine late game Xborg. Sobrang hirap patayin niya, sobrang sakit. Tapos may Sicilian pa kayo.
Sunod-sunod na na damage. Pero I think may konting tech stuff tayo na kailangan ayusin. But if kakapasok niyo na po ng live, kakatapos lang ng game number 1 kanina, RQ was able to bag the victory. And Sutsujin was actually the one playing. But ngayon sa game number 2, si Hazel na ang naglalaro. And I think balik na tayo sa ating Land of Dawn. Ito po ang last series for tonight. Wala tayong ESL tomorrow. Pahinga muna. Wala din tayong Nostra tomorrow. So we will see you guys sa 11 na. Tayo
Friday
ay
na tayo
mag-chill muna.
magkikita-kita, guys.
Tama. So now, let's jump into the Land of Dawn. At ang mga players natin ay naglalakad na dito. Pansin ko Pag sa Indonesian region, ang ganda naman ng skin ng Nolan. Anyway, pag sa Indonesian region,
Aha.
ang gagaling nila mag-Franco, no?
Di ba?
Baka sa akin, ang hirap patamain ng hook ng Franco eh. Pero kay Rene J, actually, kahit kay Rene J, tsaka sa mga Indonesian teams, parang another day at work lang eh.
Lagi siguro nilang, yan at yan yung ginagamit nila sa ano.
Sa mga scrims nila, no? Okay, mukhang walang invade na mangyayari ngayon. But I'm a lot happy na nakuha ni Owen yung Mathilda. At least, feeling ko mas magiging comfortable na si Kyle TZ dito. Or Flap, depende kung sino ang kukunin nila. Wala pa namang nag-face check, wala pang nagpapalagan dito. And actually, wala pa namang ultimates yung mga heroes natin. Although they're doing their best para makapag-snowball na nalalapit si Flap T sa turret niya.
Basta maka-early lang talaga yung Falcons, makapag-snowball si Marco. And alam nyo naman guys, pag hawak ni Marco yung ano yan eh. Pero dapat CPU dito, mabilis yung mga pag-netherhelm niya. Mamaya matimingan niya yung damage na RQ Oshi. Fortunately, para sa line-up naman ng RQ Oshi, wala naman silang totally pang burst. So, madali lang i-pop yung netherrealm dito kung ikaw yung Paramis. Wala naman silang pang instant burst, kumbaga.
Oo. Dahan-dahanin yan lagi.
So, wala namang nangyaring early invade compare kanina.
Oo.
Medyo tahimik na. Nag-iba kagad yung yung parang playstyle ng RQ nung nawala si Tsujin. Kanina sobrang angas nila eh. Tanggal angas.
Tanggal angas pag wala si Tsujin.
Lamang sila? Wala pang ulti doon. Teka sabi ko lang lamang sila!
Nakuha naman ni Kyle TZ yung first blood, pero Turtle nakuha ni Dyren. Meron din dito ang ginamit na Glorious Pathway. Actually, Turtle stolen nga lang pala. Pati si Flap TZ actually na-stun na din ni Dyren dito. But thank God na may pangsalba si Ogwen dito. 2-1 on the board. Gold and kill lead, I believe, RRQ yun.
Nahatak si Kyle TZ. Hindi siya kagad nakapag-out dun sa Iron.
Uy, Aurora yung nanalo ng game 1, no?
Yup.
Oh.
Sira din ang aking parlay na negative 1.5 kahit ano pala mangyari.
Locked in ka na pala, boss.
Grabe naman ang mga ngayon. RQ Oshi lang ba talaga ang ngayon sa Indo? Ang consistent?
Parang ganun na nga. And sila nga din naman, alam ko ikaw nagsabi na sila yung top dogs sa MPL ngayon, MPL ID din. Or basta nasa upper bracket sila.
Hirap ng ganyan. Dapat kayo lamang dyan sa early Falcons.
Hindi pa natin nakakamdaman yung X-Borg ni ayun lang, Flinikera. Tapos meron pa ditong Chrono Dash, Zaman 4, Super Marco. Ang nawala pa. Siyempre, meron din tayong ultimate dito. Netherrealm coming in from few. But it's not gonna be enough. But thank God, naka-double kill naman dito ang ating Kyle TZ. Siya yung bulletproof, di ba? O Super Marco ba yun?
Yep. At least may bawi pa rin naman yung Team Falcons. Medyo hindi lang maganda sa side ni Marco kasi si Toy yung nakakuha ng kill. So mas lamang si Toy mamaya. So si si Kaltizi ang maghahawak ng bola dito. Pero sobrang ganda ng rotation guys ng RQ. Tingnan nyo naman ginagawa nila sa Team Falcons.
Ginugulat to.
Minamama nila ng minamama.
Flap TZ down para mga ibang members naman here for support. 2v3. Wala na resources yan. Pero syempre, may Firaga armor pa din si Hazel dito, Glorious Pathway nagamit na. Inikutan bigla ni Ogwen. First dib sa Turtle. Actually, RRQ. Few at sa backline. May hila. Pwede din siyang, wala pala siyang Netherrealm. Ayun lang. RRQ, Turtle ulit.
Hindi sila makakontest sa ginagawa ng ng RQ.
Grabe.
1k gold lead, tapos i-invade pa kayo ng ganyan ng RQ. Di ba same scenario to nung game number 1 kung ganyan ng ganyan yung mangyayari? And purple buff nakuha din, naagaw din.
Ayun lamang.
Sasalad sa rin nata sila ng RQ. Yung sinasabi natin guys na hindi malabong 2-0 ng RQ Oshi, hindi nga malabo talaga.
Oo nga eh. May comeback potential pa naman. I feel like kailangan lang talaga nilang mag-bank sa Granger dito. Tasin muna hanggang mid-game if kaya nila. Tapos, kailangan laging agahan if yung mga Netherrealm niya. Kasi, ang nakakatakot eh. May sanguine clause pa din dito.
Ang mahirap din kasi nito kung aanuhin natin,
Ooh,
wait lang.
na-hook tsaka
May
nakagat.
Netherrealm naman, kaso dalawa lang
naman.
kasi sila dyan eh. Sayang din nata yung Netherrealm.
Sayang. Ayun, few Ogwen down, nagamit yung Zaman Force, nagamit yung Netherrealm. Meron namang Death Sonata pero hindi tumama yung third bullet. Turret sa mid lane actually nalaglag na din. Napabaksak ng RRQ.
Sasalad sa rin sila. Di ba mahirap yung ganyan? Early pa lang 2K na kagad yung lead ng ano. Ano kaya yung comeback nito ng Falcons?
Ano talaga? Na-imagine ko initiate pick off. Kasi for now pag magsasama-sama sila 5v5 wala or mahihirapan sila.
Kaso wala Netherrealm eh.
Walang
Nagamit
Netherrealm,
kanina.
Zaman Force. Ayun perfect opportunity
Netherrealm,
siya
diba?
para
Kung meron.
Oo. Para mapatagal sana sa laban. Alam din kasi na RRQ na walang na walang Netherrealm. Sinubukan mag-face check ni Super Marco sa backline. Walang nakita. At ngayon naman, Kyle TZ did try to contest or at least makabawas man lang ng isa sa RRQ. Pero wala. That was a 3-0 trade favoring RRQ. Ibig sabihin nun, transition agad sa Turtle.
Guys, balagbag. Balagbag ang RRQ. Mapa Sutsujin. Wala kay Sutsujin pala yon. Talagang malakas yung RRQ as a team.
Hazel
Or baka talagang sobrang dami lang din ang error ng Team Falcons.
Feeling ko for now, for today, yung stronger team lang talaga yung RRQ.
Tsaka, hindi natin alam eh. Wala ang Badang, pero may Franco. Yung mastery ng Team Falcons sa kahit anong hero. Ay, ng RQ sa kahit anong hero. Sobrang lala.
Toy nakakuha na din ng turret dito sa baba. Dead Sonata does find one. Nakita dito ni Super Marco si Idok. Bigay mo na yung turret. Mahirap. Feeling ko pick-off mode talaga muna dapat sa Team Falcons. Kaso sino nga naman yung pwede mong i-pick off, di ba? Parang si Cillian laging nasa backline. Si Idok,
Sino
i-hook
choice?
ka. Hazel, may Firaga Armor. Tapos hindi mo naman pwedeng pick offin yung isang high loss.
4K gold lead.
Tumitipi-tipi na lang siya, boss.
Hirap sabihin na to kasi sabi ko kanina dapat maka-early sila eh.
Oo.
Pero gantong early pa lang, dehado na sila. Wala pa silang pang late game. Wala silang pang late game, guys. Kahit sabihin natin may Paramis Netherrealm sila late game, walang kwenta na yun sa damage ng RQ Oshi. Sasalad sa rin na to ng RQ.
Kahit si Kyle hindi makaposition. Pero na-dodge naman niya yung close doon kanina ni Sicilion. Pinalapit na din ni Ogwen si Kyle dito. Falcons balik sa Drawing Boy. Magsasama-sama muna. Look for a possible player na nahihiwalay sa mapa. Kaso, gabi talaga yung macro ng RRQ.
Kahit naman kasi si Marco, hindi siya tumaba eh. O hindi man lang kamo nagkaroon ng chance na magkaroon ng stock yung Sky Piercer niya. Imagine na 1K gold lead may get kay Toy. Bira mo makikita si Marco na ganyan na deado sa gold lane.
Hindi siya makagalaw, no?
Wala rin silang space para makapag-farm. Ang aga na basag nung nila.
Turrets.
Ng bottom lane nila.
Oo, actually.
Tsaka ng mid lane.
Yep. Lord already up. Kailangan mag-contest ng Falcons kahit alam kong risky na decision yon, but they need to do it for the plot. RRQ ang nauna. Malapit naman ang isa pero na-stun na nga at yun nga, non-contested na nakuha ni Hazel. Falcons, kuha na lang ng buff, regroup ulit, magsa-spawn ang Lord sa bottom lane. Turret, si Toy may Holy Crystal na. Pa 10 minutes.
Another power spike para sa Harit. Baka mamaya, maagang matapos ng Team Falcons. Hindi ko rin gusto yung nila dito. High ground defense nila. Si Marco wala pang item. Si Pew wala din namang pang clear wave masyado to. Aasa sila kay Kyle TC. Eto, Dyren. Kahit si Dyren nata, tayuan tong mga miyembro ng Falcons. Hindi da-damage eh.
Nalulungkot ako. Akala ko, actually, yung sa draft, mas favor sana ako sa Falcons ngayon
lang ako,
eh.
parang sinabi ko kanina na baka mag-game 3 kasi confident ako sa
Ang ganda ng draft
sa gamit
eh.
ng hero ni Plap.
Oo.
Isa to sa mga main hero ni Plap TZ yung Pobius.
May
Pero
hook si Idok.
Kahit ganun pangit din laruan niya.
Ouch, nakagat si Few.
Wala kagad silang Netherrealm.
Ogwen nawala na din. Walang
Tapos
Matida
to.
Airlines.
Tapos na
Naka-double
ata to.
kill. 3-0. Yung Waves kumakatok na uli sa base ng Team Falcons. Kukunin ng RRQ ang mga turrets sila dito. Maybe back away muna or pipilit nila? Pipilit nila.
Parang posibleng tapusin ni Kaya ata eh.
Yan natin na Immortality kinuha ni Hazel. Ay, magkuspawn na si Flap tsaka si Ogwen. Okay, their base gets to live another day. But feeling ko maya-maya mag-initiate uli ng laban ang RRQ dito. Enchanted Talisman for Ogwen.
Ang crucial lagi ng hook ni
Idok?
no?
Oo.
Early laging si Kyle yung nahanap kaya hindi nakapag-objectives. Tapos ngayon si Pew naman. And hindi rin naman maano ni Pew yun eh. Kasi nga naka-flicker siya. Dapat ata nag-flicker na lang to, no? O gusto nag-flicker, ay mag-purify, or gusto mag-flicker para makapag-flicker
Flicker Netherrealm.
Netherrealm. Pang save. So ganyan, late game na guys. Hindi nyo nakakayanin yung X-board.
Sakit na lalo si ano?
Ang aga nila na-reach yung power spike nila.
Yung gold gaff, pati na mo consistent. RRQ.
Disaster, matutu-0 nga sila.
Oh no.
Hindi malabo yung mga gantong pangyayari ah.
May comeback potential pa ba or any win conditions for Falcons or white flag na to?
Ang hirap eh. Feeling ko ano na to eh. Pangsukuan na.
Raise the white flag moment na lang.
Siguro umabot tayo sa point na ano, walang magka-error yung Arkiyoshi. Na mapitas si Toy, mapitas si
Machok
Hazel.
sila.
Parehong shutdown, bounty, tapos may members pa kayo. Kasi ngayon guys, 12 minutes, still 0-1 si Marco. Walang stock yung Sky Piercer niya. Totally useless yung Sky Piercer ngayon ni Marco. Tapos ganyang hindi pa kayo makalabas ng mapa, hindi kayo makakontest.
Oo.
Kahit si Dyren lang mag-zone sa inyo, hindi nyo kakayanin.
Actually, ayun no. Si Dyren tsaka si Rins gaya nag-zone out sa kanila. Ultimate being pop, pero may Netherrealm na nga dito. Idok.
2B5.
Does go down. Pero ngayon, si Dyren nandyan na, ayun lang, meron na tayong Glorious Pathway. Tinatulunan bigla dito ni Flap TZ, but
si
here
Toy.
comes Toy. Ayun.
Ayan na si Toy.
Double kill. Shutdown.
Imagine 2B5. Tinalo sila ng 2B5. Sicilian ano lang yun. Sicilian
high
loss and Franco lang.
Ayun. Si Few na lang ang natitira, trying to clear the minion wave, pero more are pouring into the base ng Team Falcons, and we call it as it is. RRQ natalo ang Team Falcons PH with a 2-0. Now, hindi pa namin natatali yung mga scores tsaka yung mga wins kasi conditional pa yun pag nanalo yung gantong
Baka
team
i-announce din dyan.
sa ganto.
Oo.
Mamaya makikita natin yun na. So, manood muna kayo ng live. But yeah, recap lang. Alam ko kanina, Aurora, Turkiye,
Aurora.
nakaisa sa Onic ID. Ongoing pa din ata yung game to. I'm not
Ongoing
so
pa.
sure. Pero we will check. Manood lang kayo kasi after matapos lahat ng third series natin, itatali ng production tsaka na actual casters natin from ESL Masters kung sino nga ba talaga ang teams na makakalusot. For now, ito muna ang final moments ng game number 2, 16-6, 13 minutes favoring RRQ. So, any final moments or
Nalano naman,
reaction,
nalano
pre? Wala na.
Medyo ano ka na rin to. Talagang palo yung RRQ ngayon.
Oo.
Masakit lang
RRQ
talaga
versus
yung nangyari
Onic
sa
PH
TLID.
yung gusto kong mapanood. Tapos best of 5.
Parang na sana yung TR natin kung hindi na natalo yung TLID.
With that, we're gonna say goodbye. Makinig muna kayo sa ating main live stream. Walang broadcast bukas, walang Nostra bukas. So we will see you guys on Friday. Bye!
Coach Kez, you found the answer to stop run and gun.
It was in the folder. Man, I don't know what to say, because again, when I was looking at RQ's draft, I'm like, yeah, they're eventually going to scale. They've got a really good mid game, and then I was watching how the early game was starting to play out, and I'm like, okay, Falcons just need to hold that tempo, hold that momentum. I didn't expect it to break so early on, and I think, you know, the real, when you know that the game is about to come to its end, it's when Rins is able to level 3 bat impact, say, your Netherrealm doesn't mean anything. I break your temp HP in one bat impact. That's how crazy it was.
Sicilian is always comboed together with the Franco of Edoc. We didn't get to see those combos. Actually, we got to see a different combo. Dyron and the Hylos being the one to set up for those iron hooks. Or just Edoc landing it flat on anyone from Falcons, because again, they didn't play defensively. They didn't play for those purifies. They didn't want to go mid-game being behind.
They wanted to play to win, as you said. I have to ask, Hazel as a player, he's bringing something else to RRQ, and it's not a matter of, oh, is Sutsujin better mechanically or is Hazel better mechanically? It feels like he brings something outside of the game, and it synergizes well with the shot calls from Commander Rins.
He's way more aggressive as a player. Like I said, he's the instinctual one. He's the guy who would feel like it's the right call and go in. He wouldn't think about it much, and sometimes you need this kind of player.
Sutsujin is home RRQ.
Yep.
Hazel is away RRQ.
He's the invading force.
Yeah, he changed the game. You basically turned the katana the other way, and now it's a sharp edge.
Oh boy, look at that. A 13-minute game and so many trades occurring. The biggest and cleanest fights coming roughly between the 5th and 10th minute. I'm guessing rather around 7 to 8, where we saw the big differential start to add up for RRQ. They really took that power spike extremely hard. Small synergies, but most importantly, a composition that's heavily around, hey, you get some space, you get some map control, we can force you to do what we want. Give it up for our MVP, Dyron here, 2-0 and 11 with an 81 kill participation.
All right. In game 1, clearly it was Sutsujin game. He was MVP there. But then alone, Dyron was planting the seeds for his MVP shout out, you know? And here, finally, from that minute 2 stun to set up the hook, and then all the way to just depraving Kyle Teasy of farm and just denying the rest of Falcons from getting into, again, serve up Guiding Wind, serve up Circling Eagles, serve up Netherrealms. Dyron was there for all of that.
He really was. And I mean, he literally went into his jungle and told him, hey, put him up. Put him up. We have to brawl. You want to brawl it out? Let's go. Centaur versus you, human being.
Dimensional Rift Traveler, but doesn't matter.
Well, either way,
doesn't matter.
It's impossible. It's really, really difficult, especially without the right equipment and the right battle spells to kind of deal with the Mr. T-Pose himself. You know, it's what can you do? I mean, the space he creates alone is disgusting.
It really is. And again, the timing from Toy, they're all reliable, right? Again, it's everybody doing their job. When you're talking about RRQ, obviously there are these star players, Dyron and Edoc. Those two, in my opinion, are levels above the rest. But everybody does their job really well. They exceed. It's like, I don't know how to describe it. You know, usually you have one guy carry the bags, the others just like there.
Nope.
Everybody carries their bags and even more. They carry bonuses. They take everything they see and they put in their inventory.
Yeah, all is one. For RRQ right now, all is one.
Pro RPG players.
I would say that, you know, this team has moved away from the capitalistic ways of like, hey, the rich get richer and the middle class helps the rest, to a ideal communistic approach. Everybody,
socialism. It's a utopia.
It's a utopia. It's crazy. I don't know. This new style of RRQ is going to be scary, and I think, you know, playoffs. It's going to leave teams who've experienced this version of RRQ. And mind you, only Team Falcons have dealt with this version with Hazel in the lineup. But I think it's time to ask the mastermind himself. We've got Keskute on the line here from RRQ. I'm so Kingdom right now. Get ready for it to give your words of appreciation and affirmation to the mastermind himself. Keskute, are you on the other side?
Yes, I'm here.
Hello, Keskute. Once again, you've done it. You've turned this into a super team. The Kingdom will give you praise and probably a sigil of appreciation. Keskute, I have to ask, why Hazel this time round? You've played the tournament with Sutsujin throughout the entirety of it, but only now did you decide to deploy Hazel. What was the thought process? What was going through your mind?
So basically, Hazel will be going exam tomorrow, so I'll let him play so he can finish exam.
Wow.
So much better. Yeah.
All right, so wait, so we don't know. Can you tell us if there's a chance that he plays for playoffs, or is he just going to be doing his exams?
No, he will going exam.
Okay. So maybe, hey, maybe he's lying to us. Maybe
Oh,
he
yeah.
will play, just like, you know?
Yeah, just
yeah.
just mind tricks.
All right,
Just-
I see you, Kezky. Okay.
All right, Coach Kez, again, cannot be any happier for the Kingdom, for your team. Congratulations. You have secured #1 spot in your group. I don't know if you know this, Coach, but we're calling you Batman here on the stream because you have so many plans, so many gadgets for any matchup. Who's your favorite superhero so we get to know you a little better?
Superhero?
Yeah,
I don't
who's
know.
your favorite superhero?
I don't watch superheroes movie.
See, he is Batman.
He is you!
He's that guy. He looks at the mirror. That's the superhero right there. You know, Coach Kez, I gotta ask again. You know, how does it feel here? Finally, you know, I don't know. Actually, why did you leave BTR, man? No, that's not the question. No, in the international tournaments in the past, M6, we saw you guys lose. So coming back from that, right, having that experience, having to reshape the team, what did you do in preparation for another international? Was there anything special?
I think one thing that's special is I am focusing on the mentality of the player in this tournament. They're very calm and enjoy the game. Yeah. Compared to last tournament on the Malaysia.
I see. Oh, okay. That kind of answers half of my question. I'm switch it up a little bit. Kezcute, what was the moment that this team put all their faith in you? What was there like an emotional breakthrough between you and the players where all of a sudden they looked at you and you're like, Kezcute, you're a god. I will never doubt you again.
Or is it just us?
Yeah.
I don't know. As far as I feel, they pretty much trust me when I starting in LRQ.
Okay, so
yeah.
I got one final
Since I
question.
joining.
Yeah, sorry, quick. I got one final question for you, Coach Kez. Usually, I think in the draft, we've heard, you know, obviously coaches having the final say in the draft, but the players get to, you know, voice out their opinions. How is it like in RRQ here? Is it just you and NMM making the calls, or do you also listen to your players in the draft?
Maybe 90% on the draft is all on me, but I will asking to the player if the last pick heroes or something that on their mind. Yeah. That's it.
I see. Don't worry, I'll save the rest of the questions for the next interview because I'm expecting to see a lot of you, Kezcute, for the time and coming into playoffs. Please, congratulations. You may go and take your break, but before you go, please inform the rest of the Kingdom. What do you have to say to all the Kingdom fans across the world and in Southeast Asia?
Buat bahasa Indo aja ya. Ya, buat para Kingdom, ya makasih udah tetap dukung kita. Ya, RRQ sekarang belum sempurna lah, masih dalam tahap pembangunan juga. Jadi ya mungkin kedepannya kita bisa lebih baik, lebih enak ditonton dan ya bisa bawa piala sih yang paling penting.
Did you get that, Leo?
No.
Keep watching.
Thank you so much, Kezcute. You've had a long day. Please enjoy your break. Thank you so much. This is Kezcute from RRQ. Round of applause, boys. Round of applause.
Viva!
Kezcute.
Viva RRQ!
Viva Kezcute.
Jaya, Jaya, Jaya. Okay, so tell me, what did he say?
No way. He left me with more questions than answers.
I picked up like 20%
Leo,
tops.
he said to all the Kingdom out there,
me included.
Yeah, we're still rebuilding. This isn't. We are not perfect. This is not us yet.
You see what I mean? We asked him so many questions. He's like, yeah, answering with the I'm him type aura, and then he drops that for the Kingdom.
Yo, this is some Tower of Babel right now. This is
he gonna
like
form the Justice League? What's going on?
He's got extra plans. Like he knows how to take everyone down, but in case that doesn't work out, he's got other plans.
Goodness gracious me.
Mr. Kezcute.
In case Hazel or like somebody moves over to a different team, he's got the answer to that. That's Tower of Babel, by the way.
Maybe.
Good storyline.
Great storyline. Dude, that's so great. Why did he have to put that at the very end? I was like, okay.
Oh,
I'll
it's
take my
done.
questions.
Aurora can't. That's it.
We will double confirm. Don't worry, we will double confirm with Zipper later down the line. It is 1-1 so far. Let's see who wins the matchup in Stream C.
If Aurora wins, it'll become 8-8.
9-8. Because our Onic are the ones
Oh yeah,
with
they
8.
scored one. Yeah.
We will get final confirmations. But for the time being, Stream A is complete. This is our very final series from the A side stream. Let the other streams know who's on top here, because we are trying to give you the best of the best, and we caught the best of the best in terms of action from RRQ, from every team who has come onto the stream. Thank you so much to everybody out there for watching. This has been quite an enjoyable time. Boys, this gives us a little bit of time to kind of talk about and kind of sum up the entirety of the group stage. What are your, what are your thorns? What are your buds? Of thorns being something that you have grievance with, buds being the best part, and what are the fragrances, the part that you will walk away thinking, yeah, I'll remember that.
May I begin?
Yes, you may.
It is a single coin that is two-sided. One, I betrayed the kingdom. I predicted against my family. No, the other side is Falcons. What was that, right? There's so many nitpicks. I hate to be that guy, but especially in that recovery game, game 2. So it's 2-in-1. Like, that's a current thorn I'm dealing with. It's like, how did I get that prediction wrong so bad? And like, what's up with Falcons? Like, is it a single game problem? Is it a single series problem? But luckily, they can deal with it. They're still in the playoffs. It's just, missed out on first seed.
All right. To paraphrase Eterna, coins have sides.
Yeah.
They've got a bunch of sides.
It's the same coin with the two sides. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how she opened up
sides.
that our match together.
I
yeah.
shall just use the two sides then.
Yep.
No, not the added sides. I'll, to keep it in same thing. Coins. First side. My goats lost against Influence Rage 2-0.
Nobody was surprised.
My goats lost to Onic PH. That was more of an, an upset.
Same side? Are we the same side?
That's the same side
All right,
still.
cool. Just one side.
But on the other side, my goat is a draft god and is making this other team really good.
We're still talking thorns. Like, your thorns and your trophies. What's the other thing?
He's jumping straight into the buds. He's
Okay,
jumping
your
straight
buds.
into the buds very fast here.
Okay.
He flipped it over. So Leo, what was your bud? What was one of the moments in this group stage that was like, yeah, that was good?
No, my bud is my coming of age to become so kingdom. Like, it feels so good to be a fan of a team that is rebuilding and
not perfect
yet still, but performing out of their minds, like wowing the MLBB universe. But also another bud of mine is, I guess you could extend that to all the teams. Like Liquid ID, they're so much better now than they were in the opening weeks of season 15.
Are you sure about that? Oh, season 15, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's also Onic PH, who's doing so much better now. And I guess I'm just happy for teams that are happy to be here. Like teams that are farming experience that we might see again in, 6-8 months?
Who's your favorite farming experience team? Say it in 3.
2.
1, 2, 3.
Falcons Mana.
Yo!
SI!
Hey, y'all got some synergy. I was sitting in my brain and I was just like, A7.
It's the space. It's the space.
Whoa, you were right. We were wrong.
They farmed so much experience.
Falcons Meta experience. They farm more experience, yo.
You only lose if you don't learn.
Yes. Woo! I'll take it. I'll take something, man. I'll take something. I was not ready for that to be so on the ball. And it was a sweeping series as well. But that does mean that is the conclusion of sorry, not group, but B as well. So well done to Stream B. Hopefully they're having Tangerine Rob. Hey, you can't be calling them that, man. Tangerine Robert will remember this. Coming and MSC EWC, yeah, that's the one. I nearly
They
messed
have a
that one
wild
up.
card now, bro.
They do have a wild
They have a
card.
wild card slot.
And they got Sensei.
And they do have Sensei, of course. The way that I see it, the one takeaway, I'm gonna save mine because there's one matchup which I think will change everybody's opinions.
This one, the one we're waiting for.
The one that we're waiting for? Well, yes, that. But obviously in the playoffs, two of these teams, they top their groups. I want them to battle it out.
In the finals. Because technically that's
where
the
they
only
can
way
meet.
they can play.
Yeah. Ooh, that means it's the best of 7 straight away. No test run. We have to.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Oh my God.
Single elimination.
So it's confirmed, right? Onic PH and RRQ both top their group.
At this point, yeah.
Yep.
We're just waiting for whatever happened. But yeah, no. So that's the only time ever in this universe's version of Mobile Masters that the Super Fam can meet the Kingdom.
Well, with that being said, if you guys are curious about what's going on with the brackets, I'm not sure what's happening, go over to Stream C and make sure you let them know that A side sent you guys. Spam the A's in the chat, in caps, oh, actually, they could just put a bunch of ats as well. You know what? Do that as well. Capitals, non-capitals, and ats in the chat on Stream C if you're heading over to go check out what those results are, because this is going to be the wrap-up of Stream A, and I think that's going to be my fragrance, man. You guys have made it such a great time here, and don't forget, you guys can also participate in improving the streams to help B and C catch up to how swaggy and cool we are in Stream A on A side. Scan the QR code and please give us your feedback. We'll take anything. We'll take anything. But also, don't forget to follow ESL on their own social medias. If you're wondering where they are, you can find them at X, the Everything app, ESL MLBB. You can also find them on Instagram as well as Facebook. Same thing, ESL MLBB, all consistent on the way through. Any final words before we close out for the group stage here, Mirko and Leo?
Have a blast watching the playoffs later on.
What about you?
This is the peak of mobile gaming. Can't wait for the playoffs.
Hey, what are we, like a bunch of mobile masters? Crazy to say, but we're closing out the show here on Stream A. My name is Gideon Q, this is Leo, and this is Mirko. Thank you for watching, and we'll see you on Stream C for the conclusion of the group stages. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. We'll catch you in the playoffs.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Now we here to set the tone, got the spirit, got the soul, never question the power. Yeah, we showing you the power. Power. Make it loud. Don't waste a minute. Yeah, we